eyes, queen of discord where I stand, chaos in my every hand. Goddess of the wild night, bringing dreams to shattered light. Valhalla's throne is where I reign, with a heart that knows no pain. Goddess of the wild night, bringing dreams to shattered light. Valhalla's throne is where I reign, with a heart that knows no pain. Eras of courage and might, feel the passion, feel the pride. Crave the edges of my dance, take a leap, take a chance. Attitude to lights up the sky, sassy sparks that never die. In my world you'll find the flame, burning bright without a name. Feel the thrill inside your soul, breaking chains to make you whole. Through the chaos find your way, in my kingdom you will stay. Eras of courage and might, feel the passion, feel the pride. Crave the edges of my dance, take a leap, take a chance. Goddess of the wild night, bringing dreams to shattered light. Valhalla's throne is where I reign, with a heart that knows no pain. Eras of courage and might, feel the passion, feel the pride. Crave the edges of my dance, take a leap, take a chance. In the city, neon lights, dancing under siren skies. Foxes running through the night, glowing with electric eyes. Wicked rich from the east, schemes and plans never cease. Flying with wit, she moves so fast in the shadows of the past. Cyberfox run away, alien dreams night turns to day. Project story of the time, in this world of code sublime. Glitch in the system, clocks rewind, secrets hidden you can find. Tech and dreams they intertwine, through the matrix undefined. Feel the thrill inside your soul, breaking chains to make you whole. Through the chaos find your way, in my kingdom you will stay. Cyberfox run away, alien dreams night turns to day. Project story of the time, in this world of code sublime. In the shadows I reside, with that fire in my eyes. Queen of discord where I stand, chaos in my every hand.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Yay!
You made it.
Arlena made
I
it.
did. She snuck in.
Hot damn. I'm glad she's okay. Can I tell a really quick story now that she's here? Story time?
No.
Super quick?
No.
Super quick?
Story
No.
time with Arwen?
All right, I'll wait then. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh, I'm joking. Please. Go.
Oh, I don't want to be rude though. It just okay. So last week, all right, or actually it was the week before, Arlena had said, to watch the last 30 minutes at least one stream. So I did, and I saw a really interesting short about a woman and her daughter making the most fucking irritatingly fussy tuna fish sandwich I've ever seen. Okay.
Oh
So-
God. Yeah.
So then
I remember that now.
okay, that's what I watched. So last week after the stream, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna watch the whole stream because I just had so much fun. Well, I did, and I was like, yay, and I got to see the tuna fish lady again, and that was wow. Well, then I saw y'all had another stream up. So I decided to watch that. Well, about 30 minutes towards the end, I hear my name. I'm like, what? About the purse and the accident and the cat toys,
Oh yeah.
catnip, and oh my God, and I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, oh my God, this is what Arlena meant for me to watch.
Yeah, she watched the last 30 minutes of the wrong stream.
Wrong stream.
I'll take the watch time.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought. I was like, Eris is going to appreciate this, or her and Cynthia are going to do this. But yes, you're right. Of all the fucking people that could actually happen to, I was, at first like, oh my God, that's not. And then I'm like, oh, what am I kidding? Yeah, that would be me. That would so be me. So y'all pegged it. I watched it. I finally got to see it. So
Amazing.
It's fantastic.
Y'all were just too damn on point for my comfortability.
So last week when we were talking and joking about the purse content spilling, she actually had no clue what we were talking about.
No clue.
That makes it better.
It does.
Right?
I said, Elena, I watched this chick and her daughter making a fancy tuna melt or something. She's like, no. Anyway, you got some good
Beautiful.
views. I gave you lots of views there. 'Cause
Amazing.
That's great.
wrong stream. Oh well.
Never change, Arwen.
Right?
Like you got to tell them. You got to tell them.
I was like, Arwen, you got to tell them because I was dying laughing.
She
Like,
was.
That is
She's
beautiful.
like- no, what I told her though, here's Arlena. I'm like, Arlena, you know the thing you wanted me to watch? She's like, yeah. Well, I watched the wrong stream and I heard a pause and, oh my God, Arwen. She's like, she had to take a beat there to register.
That's the only Arwen. Only Arwen.
It's like, well, I guess I got to fess up to that. But I'd watched the right one at that point.
The world is now as it should be.
Right?
Y'all were killing me. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my story time.
Amazing.
That was totally worth it.
It was.
You're welcome.
All right.
I'm dead.
Now, Josh has a surprise for all of us. Now, I know what it is. I just haven't indulged in any of it. But
Right.
Josh has, we are pivoting / not pivoting in this. All right? Because Josh
It's a
has done-
significant pivot, trust me.
Okay.
Hi.
So, yes, but like okay, you know what? Just explain it.
Okay. So, the list was fun and everything, but Eris and I both felt it had played its purpose. We're getting bored with it a little bit since there's still like what 40 of them left on the list or
50.
something like that.
There's still 50.
Oh my God.
It's like, okay, we can't keep doing this.
Yeah.
But I did do a copy and paste of every single one of those things, and I put them into an AI story generator.
Yay!
God.
Which is what the book is on the thumbnail. That's the AI story cover that he got.
Oh wow.
Seriously.
Yes.
Not it's on the thumbnail, that book, that is what the list that we were talking about, that is what AI took and created from that list.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
My. Oh, I see it now. Oh my God. Oh my God, I see it all.
Yeah. Yeah. Eris, can you maybe like
Yeah,
like,
I got
pull
the
up an
picture.
image? Yeah, okay.
I am dead. I am dead. The little kitty with the fez.
Hi, baby.
Fox with wings.
Yes. So anyway, so I took all of those things, put them into the AI story generator. I told it to make a romance story since it was about finding a husband.
Oh my God.
Uh-huh.
And I did one other little thing which will become clear very, very soon.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That was a welt file, so give me 1 second.
Oh my God. This
Okay.
is great.
There we go. This is the cover. Okay. This is the glorious this is the romance novel cover. The Comet and the Blacksmith. Okay.
Okay.
Or I also like to consider it as The Comet and the Blacksmith written by someone named Blacksmith.
Yeah, see, that's
Okay.
the author blacksmith.
It's a self-insert fanfic.
Yes.
I love this. It's
By
very
the Blacksmith.
2009 Tumblr, and I'm loving it.
I love that the guy's not even looking at where the lightning strike is right behind him.
Right?
Something
what's
over
on-
there is more interesting.
I just don't even know what's on fire either.
I'm not sure.
It looks like an octopus or something.
Yes!
I don't even know.
It looks
let me
like a
look that up.
cuttlefish.
Let me make the screen bigger. Maybe that will help by.
It will not help.
No, it won't.
No, doesn't. It just makes it even
And
all
a
the more
light-
confusing.
And a lightning bolt is not a comet. So I'm not sure what.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a little disjointed, just a bit. Although Spawn has been looking for new reading materials, so this might be right up
Hey.
their alley.
There we go.
Well, I hope they like audiobooks because I will be doing a reading of it.
Oh my God! Yes.
That's what we're doing today.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I'm dead.
Oh gosh.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So yeah, are we ready for the world premiere of The Comet and the Blacksmith?
Let's do it.
Yes.
Go there. Let's go there.
I guess. I'm
Okay.
scared.
It's gonna be on the New York's bestseller list. You just wait.
Absolutely. Based on a 1958 article of how to get yourself a husband with.
We can't forget that point of reference. We have
Yes.
to keep it all in context.
I mean, after the story that we came up with 2 weeks ago, just based on the purse contents, I cannot wait to see what this came up with.
Oh my God.
and you've read the first chapter, right? And the short
I-
story.
You spoiled something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
Nothing.
So-
Anyway, moving on.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna keep the book up if that's okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, by all means, keep this glorious nonsensical cover up here.
It's fantastic. I want to read it already. I'm so sucked in.
Okay. So, the Comet and the Blacksmith. Arwen Avalon, a whirlwind of fuchsia scarves and improbable optimism, embarked on her quest for a husband with an unwavering dedication of a seasoned alchemist.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's great. I love it already.
I'm already incredibly happy with what is happening. I'm
Yes.
okay.
So, can you guess the other little bit of input I put into the AI generator?
You put our names.
I made sure our heroine was Arwen Avalon.
Oh my goodness.
God.
Oh yes.
Okay.
So, Arwen, I consider this now part of the Arwen lore, and this is your backstory.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Okay. Give it to me. Let's go.
All right. Well, okay. So, Arwen, a whirlwind of fuchsia scarves. That's accurate, I would say, right?
I'm happy with that representation.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see. Embarked on her quest for a husband with an unwavering dedication of a seasoned alchemist,
Good alchemist, y'all.
as opposed to a rookie alchemist.
Right. I'm seasoned.
Yeah.
Yes. Her car, a vintage convertible affectionately nicknamed the Comet, possessed a remarkable knack for breaking down only in places teeming with eligible bachelors.
Oh, I had it. Hog, hog, boys. I'm pulling up.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
There goes a
Broke
tire.
down.
Oh my.
Oh my god. I've read this through multiple times and it still makes me laugh. All right. One such breakdown occurred outside a blacksmith's forge where Earl Grey was a gruff...
Oh my god. Sorry.
All right.
Hot. Earl Grey. Hot. He better be hot.
Is that your favorite tea, Arwen? I'm just asking.
Well, I actually do like the David's Tea Earl Grey organic, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
I love it. So far on point.
Yes. Okay, one such breakdown occurred outside a blacksmith's forge where Earl Grey, a gruff but undeniably handsome man with hands perpetually stained with coal dust, offered his assistance.
Sexy.
Ooh.
Yes.
Bring on the cool
Hands, yeah.
Wait, does it say that they're big hands or tiny hands?
Oh,
They're
that's
they're
important.
stained hands.
Well, they better be big. I'm just saying. Tiny hands. No, thank you.
He was the antithesis of everything Arwen envisioned. A man of practicality grounded in the earth, far removed from her own whimsical, almost magical approach to life.
Oh my god! Oh, yeah,
Sounds right.
I am so happy with this.
My
Love
magical whims. I need a grounded man, y'all. No whimsy, no magic. You better be grounded, son of a bitch. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's the antithesis.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yet, as he meticulously repaired her carburetor, a spark ignited between them, defying their desperate worlds. Their world.
Desperate world.
Desperate worlds. That's what it says.
I'm desperate, y'all. I need a desperate man.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This was
right.
no. Okay. This was no ordinary mechanic. He possessed an uncanny ability to communicate with the comet, coaxing its reluctant engine to purr like a contented kitten.
Ew.
Is he fingering the car? What's happening here? I'm confused.
He's massaging it nicely.
Her like a kitten. Oh my god. Okay.
His touch seemed to mend not just metal, but the frayed edges of Arwen's increasingly eccentric pursuit of matrimony.
I beg your pardon. Wait, what? My pursuit of matrimony is mine between me and myself. Hands off. Damn it. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh,
Take me,
gosh.
mechanic, right on this comment. Take me. Ugh. No.
Okay.
Jester says shit getting real fast.
Damn straight.
All
right.
Their relationship blossomed amid a backdrop of increasingly surreal circumstances. Night school. Arwen enrolled in advanced forging, much to Earl's amusement.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be a forger, y'all.
Advanced, not beginners.
I guess.
Arwen already knows the basics of blacksmithing, apparently.
I learned it all through osmosis, gazing into his dusty eyes, and I'm like, "Yep, I got to get in on this. Set me up for the advanced class."
I mean, obviously.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Hiking expeditions where they encountered mischievous sprites in the woods, and a passion for solving the mysteries of disappearing socks. Apparently, hold up, wait for it. This gets even better.
Okay.
A shared passion for solving the mysteries of disappearing socks. Apparently, a gnome infestation was to blame.
That's true. Can confirm.
Oh my god.
Can confirm. That's what's taking my forks. I'm convinced. Living in the walls. Ooh, this has turned into an autobiography. This is getting scary. Carry on.
Arwen's attempts at conventional matchmaking, the census reports, the obituaries, paled beside the spontaneous...
What? Can we just gloss over the obituary part? What?
Oh my god.
Hold up.
That was one of the things that was early on.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, look at the obituaries to try to find the widowers.
Right. You're right. Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
So that's conventional matchmaking, apparently.
And
I mean,
I-
obviously.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right. Arwen's attempts at conventional matchmaking, the census reports, the obituaries, paled beside the spontaneous magic that unfolded between her and Earl. Even her meticulously planned accidental encounters felt somewhat pale against their strange, almost mythical adventures. Their reality shimmered with an almost imperceptible otherworldliness, a hidden world that responded to their connection. During a particularly daring paragliding trip, they soared
Of course.
I'm sorry.
Of course. Paragliding, of course.
I particularly dare.
And my paraglider is pink, so suck it.
I'm sorry.
You know, it totally would be, yeah. Yeah. During a particularly daring paragliding trip, as opposed to those boring ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Come on.
Yeah. They soared above a valley carpeted with shimmering wildflowers, a landscape that momentarily dissolved into a kaleidoscope of vibrant stars.
Ooh, I like
Ooh.
that.
Actually, that sounds pretty baller.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
Doesn't that mean the paraglider's upside down?
She crashed.
Well,
Well,
nobody
it was
really expect me to be in the air for any length of time.
It was particularly daring.
That's true. That's true, Arlena.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
Okay.
We got kaleidoscopes and colors, and all right, we're on track here.
Ultimately, it wasn't a perfectly executed plan or a strategically chosen location that brought Arwen and Earl together, but a shared appreciation for the extraordinary woven into the fabric of their ordinary lives. They discovered that love, like the repair of a temperamental engine,
All right.
required a blend of ingenuity, patience, and a willingness to embrace the unexpected.
Yeah.
Even if that meant navigating a reality where gnomes stole socks and cars had conversations with blacksmiths.
Self-aware.
It works for me. It works for me. I like that reality. Yeah.
In Arwen's world, yes.
No lies detected.
No
Yep.
lies detected.
Yeah.
1 point so far.
You are the father.
Oh my god.
I'm dead.
Their wedding, held under a sky painted with impossible constellations. What?
Impossible constellations. I
You
couldn't have-
can't make a pattern with those stars. It's impossible.
It's just stars. Is there just a spread?
You can't possibly connect the dots.
Oh my god. All right.
Their wedding, held under a sky painted with impossible constellations, marked the official union of two seemingly opposite worlds, proving that even the most unconventional paths could lead to a truly extraordinary love. The end.
Oh, I need to go find my blacksmith named Blacksmith, y'all.
No, Earl
Earl
Grey.
Grey.
Sorry, Earl
Grey.
Grey. I need to go find Earl Grey and make him mine. Is what that's my quest in life.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was great.
We're not done.
Oh, there's more. Okay.
So I put all of that nonsense from that stupid list into the AI story generator, and it gives you a short story, which is what I just read.
Okay.
If you sign up for an account, it will then take that short story and make a full book.
Oh my god.
Guess what I have right now?
That's
A full book.
I have a 5-chapter book on this.
I cannot. Oh, what does it just do? Just expand the story into more detail, or
Shall I start chapter 1?
yes,
Yes.
shall.
Yes.
You
Okay.
shall.
figured they'd like this.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And
this is
just again, so we're all clear, we decided that we're not going to finish the list now because I'm so nice.
Yeah.
I will put the list in the chat. So for those of you who wanted to continue reading it, I'm not
that's good.
leaving you, and I'm not leaving you without being able to read it. But I thought this was such a great idea. And also the fact that we don't know 50 of them. And so being able to try to figure out what's if some of these things we're going to hear in this story have anything to do with that list or not, I thought would be fun too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So,
Oh my god.
here,
This is
I
great.
will pin it. No, I don't want to put myself in timeout. What do you do?
What?
It was like ban this user. I was like, no.
Time out. I'm dead.
Can you ban yourself? I actually don't know.
Apparently, according to StreamYard, I can. So that's
Oh.
fun. All right, pin message. I have to go to YouTube to do that. That's annoying.
Okay.
All right, there we go. So for those who want to finish the rest of the list, I believe we were on 77 or 78 out of 129.
Around there, yeah.
So
Out
you
of
may go
120,
finish it.
100, yeah, out of 129, which some of them were like related, so it doesn't really count, but whatever.
This list is going to make the rounds.
Oh,
Everyone's going to be
yeah.
talking about this list.
No, yes. So they want to leave you on the, and I didn't want to leave y'all hanging about that because I saw a couple of y'all mention it in chat. So I wanted to give it to y'all so y'all could read it, and then yeah. But when Josh said he did this, I was like, so I know what we're doing next Saturday. You know.
Well, I did not tell you till just before we came out here that I have a full book version.
I didn't. All I got was what did you?
I
tell
think
me?
I just sent you the book cover, and that I had done the AI story.
Oh, you didn't give me. Hold on, you
So
texted
good.
it to me.
I think I texted you. Yeah.
So all I heard from Josh was, I did the AI story. It didn't disappoint. I can't wait to read it. And he sends me that nonsensical photo. I totally forgot to message him back, but I was so excited and pumped. I was just like, oh my. So obviously we're doing that this Saturday.
Hell yeah.
But the thing that gets me about the book cover is it has like nothing to do with the story.
No, not at all.
I mean, it looks like Christopher Columbus looking off in the distance.
Yes.
Like he doesn't look like a blacksmith.
No.
America's that way. Okay. I need to go to there. I'm dead.
Okay. Are we ready for chapter 1?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
Okay. Afternoon Discord and Delight Audible presents
Oh wow.
The Comet and the Blacksmith, Chapter 1.
Oh my god. Yeah, wet that whistle. Come on, Liz. He needs sustenance.
I do. Arwen Avalon, a whirlwind of optimism encased in a perfectly tailored tweed suit.
Oh, we completely changed. Okay.
I do not wear tweed.
Oh my god.
Tweed? What am I? 110?
Not even the same. Look at all.
Was
yo.
tweed one of the things on the list?
I don't know.
Oh my. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna scroll.
Tweed.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Because now I need to answer that question.
Especially since in the short story, it was a whirlwind of fuchsia scarves,
And
Yeah,
now
That's what I'm saying,
tweed.
man.
which sounds way more Arwen.
Yes. Oh my
No,
god.
But it's perfectly tailored. Does that help?
It's tweed. It's tweed. No. Would not wear tweed. Sorry. Would not.
Oh, I just saw what
Thank you.
129 was, and that just kind of blew my mind. Okay. All right. Hold on.
I am.
Oh.
I like the fuchsia scarves though. I do. Like
Oh,
them.
it got like. Okay. Can I just read out one of these?
Go ahead.
Number 114, stowaway on a battleship.
Oh my
I
God.
gotta get with those sailors.
Oh my God.
I can't.
What the? It got so unhinged. We just read the same ones. Okay. What the? Okay, please continue the story. No wonder it gave this story because I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh wow, it really got off track. Okay. The wine started to hit around 180 or around 80, and it just started derailing real hard after that.
The
Somewhere
wine
in this book, I'm gonna end up like on the USS Athena, some battleship somewhere. I'm gonna stow away and what? Meet the man of my dreams and leave.
I don't
Blacksmith?
know.
I mean, what do we got going on here?
I
The
don't
blacksmith
know.
on a
I
battle-
haven't.
Okay. I'm not.
Alright.
Paint your name and number on a roof and say, "Give me a buzz, pilots." Okay, like I'm not. I'm not kidding. It got so unhinged at the
Oh
end.
my God.
God, that is. It's like if all these other sane things don't work, let's try some of these.
Oh, dude, it totally went off. I'm sad that we read the boring ones. Okay, the wine really hit towards the end. All right,
Well,
please,
we're only
Josh.
5 chapters into the story. There's more story to write, so who knows when those other ones will come up.
We haven't even finished the first sentence yet.
Oh yeah, no,
Sorry,
the queen threw us
Sorry,
off.
go ahead.
It was the tweed.
It's a tweet.
Believe me, I understand why the tweed suit would distract everybody.
It threw us all for a loop, man. I'm a lot of things, but I am not tweed. That's all I can say. I'm dead. Go ahead.
Okay. Arwen Avalon, a whirlwind of optimism encased in a perfectly tailored tweed suit.
Hey, y'all.
A surprisingly practical choice for someone who believed gnomes stole socks. Consi-
I mean,
Fair. Not a lot of tweeties out there believing that gnomes steal shit.
That's true.
that is fair. Yeah.
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 Considered her quest for matrimony a grand adventure. It
We-
was, after all, a quest worthy of a heroine in a particularly whimsical novel. A novel she rather suspected she was starring in.
It's my novel and I'm starring in it, bitches. It's all about me.
I could see Arwen reading a book about a character of Arwen and slowly over the course of the book going, wait a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
Sounds
familiar.
familiar.
Is this me?
Oh my god. Only if the main character's wearing tweed. Then
Yeah.
I'll be like, all right.
I mean, obviously, and they have dogs instead of cats. Like that would be kind of like, wait.
right.
All right.
Well, oh my god.
Her trusty steed, a vintage Comet with a penchant for dramatic breakdowns and an unnerving ability to choose the most inconvenient moments for mechanical failures, was, she felt, a perfectly apt metaphor for her romantic life thus far.
God damn.
Wait,
Okay.
a comet? That's my car?
A
Comet?
vintage Comet. That's what it says.
From the sky?
No. Comets were a car.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes.
Well, look, I'm looking at the picture. I don't see no car. I see a comet or lightning or something. I'm
Well,
trying to keep track here.
Keep in mind, AI can get confused. So the AI image generator saw a comet and
Okay, I
interpreted.
got you.
Yeah,
So basically, my love life is like this damn car. Is that what it's saying?
that's what it's saying. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Can confirm. Carry on.
Her methodology was, to put it mildly, unconventional. There were the meticulously planned chance encounters involving strategically placed bouquets of wildflowers and a strategically mistimed trips to the locals' farmers market, where she once accidentally proposed to a prize-winning pumpkin.
Oh, wait a minute. Back up. This is planned. This is planned.
I did not do that, Arwen.
this.
I
Oh
absolutely
my God.
did not plan that, Arwen. I
me.
And
Oh my God.
how do you accidentally propose to someone?
I don't know.
And a
Oh.
pumpkin at that.
Oh, the pumpkin at that. Well, I can't. All right. So did the pumpkin refuse me? Is that why I was like, oh no, I accidentally? No, we didn't mean to do that.
I was tying
if
my shoe.
Something
It's
else
fine.
was a pumpkin. Mm.
Oh my
I'm
god.
dead. All right. So that was not planned. Sus. Sus.
I promise you, Arwen, I did not do that.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Oh my god, AI knows me better than I know myself. All right, keep going.
Arwen, wait for this next sentence.
Oh no.
There was the disastrous speed dating event where she attempted to engage her date in a spirited debate on the merits of using unicorn tears as a facial moisturizer.
Oh my god.
I mean, there is some ethics involved there, right? You have
There
to make the
really
unicorn dry. You have
is.
to get a moisturizer out of it, you know?
I concur. I support that heavy
Oh my
debate.
God.
I support it.
He fled.
Shit. He fled. He fled. Oh my god, he fled.
Such a funny thing to
Oh my
say
God,
during
this is
speed
better.
dating.
And driving them away in droves. All right. No wonder I proposed to a damn pumpkin. No one else will have me.
Oh my god.
I cannot.
And of course, there was the slightly unsettling experience of hiring a psychic medium to locate her soulmate, only to discover that the medium's soulmate was more interested in Arwen's collection of antique thimbles.
Hey now, that's damn straight. Them fine words, those thimbles and me been through a lot.
That's right.
Don't diss the thimbles.
Yeah, but your soulmate was more interested in it.
Wait, the soulmate had more of a thing for my thimbles than me?
That's what it said.
Oh my god, where's the pumpkin? Where'd it go?
gotta go back to the pumpkin.
I'm going back
Yeah.
to the farmer's market. Pumpkin.
Oh my God.
Didn't I tell you two yet last night that this story was special?
Yes.
Of all the things I was
Oh
thinking,
God.
it did not come close to this. I am just dead.
Arwen's approach wasn't entirely without merit. She possessed a boundless enthusiasm that could melt glaciers, metaphorically speaking, though she did once try to melt a small ice sculpture with sheer willpower. It didn't work.
I'm going to use the power of my brain to melt you now. Yeah.
I are now looking at the ice sculpture. Melt. Melt. Melt.
Melt, I say, melt.
I just love that none of this, like, this is all like alternate universe Arwen lore that we fully accept.
Yes.
Yes.
Like I said, I'd now treat this as Arwen's backstory.
Oh my god.
This is the Arwen Avalon's origin story.
Oh my god.
She saw the romantic potential in every situation, even the most disastrous. She could turn a spilled latte into a charming anecdote, a flat tire into a philosophical discussion on the ephemerality of things, and the rejected proposal unto itself an opportunity of self-reflection and the possibility of consumption of an entire box of chocolates.
I mean,
I can't argue with any of that. I do like chocolate.
Oh boy. I thought that was gonna I didn't think it was gonna say box of chocolates. I thought you were gonna say box of wine.
me too. I was fully expecting wine, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
But despite her unwavering optimism, the results were, to be frank, less than spectacular.
Aw.
She filled notebooks with meticulously crafted dating profiles, each a masterpiece of witty self-deprecation and carefully chosen emojis.
Very, very important.
Hey, it's all about the emoji, man.
You gotta be very careful in choosing those emojis on your dating profiles.
Yes,
Yeah,
you do.
yeah.
Yes, you do. Big difference
Yeah.
between a pink heart and a red heart. All I'm saying.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And yet, the only response she received was a rather pointed email from an online dating service asking her to reconsider her profile picture.
Oh my god.
Wait for it! I wasn't done.
Okay.
A rather pointed email from an online dating service asking her to reconsider her profile picture, which featured her riding a goat in a tutu.
Somebody's snatching that chick up. I'm just saying. Like, that's.
Oh my god!
I'm riding a goat in a tutu.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Whether that means you're wearing the tutu, Arwen, or the goat is, either way, I'm fine with it.
Well, that makes
Right.
sense because the sheep was unavailable. So we just chose the goat that
I
day.
thought it. I would have been.
You're
thinking
riding the
it
goat.
was
You're riding the goat. The goat's wearing a tutu. You're riding it. You have a pumpkin in one hand, and the box of chocolates in the other hand.
Oh Lord!
Oh, it's not one of those screaming goats from Love and Wonder, is it? Oh my god!
Unfortunately
God.
for Arwen, the only goat available was screaming.
It was a screaming. So they're prejudiced against goats and tutus. Damn them!
Racist.
Yeah. Her
Did I-
current.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
no,
Yeah,
no,
I was just gonna say, did I change it or did I leave it? I have to know.
It does not say.
Oh, okay.
That's for the reader's own interpretation.
All right. Well, I'll say the goats in the tutu because I love that idea. Pig spicy one. And
All
I'm
right.
in tweed, remember? I'm in tweed.
Oh, that's right. Yes, a perfectly tailored tweed suit. Eris, you know what needs to be the thumbnail next week.
Oh
I
God! Yes.
do. In fact,
No,
no.
God.
Her current.
I'm sorry. I just read the chat.
That's fair.
You
That's-
got that,
that's fair.
Jester.
But that's fair, Jester.
That's right. Makes sense. She was unavailable. What's not available?
It does
All
make
right.
sense.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh my
Her
god.
current strategy involving a series of carefully orchestrated accidental encounters at various locations around the charming, if somewhat sleepy, town of Oakhaven. Her target demographic? Handsome, kind, preferably with a penchant for adventure and a healthy appreciation for the absurd.
I can't argue with that at all.
I mean, facts.
Because she wears no steel socks and she's riding a goat.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they have to have a penchant for the absurd, not just appreciate. but
A
have
penchant for adventure
adventure.
and a healthy appreciation for the absurd. Get it right.
That's
Yeah.
pretty standard.
This is
actually.
your origin, Arwen. Be truthful.
Right?
Yeah.
I need to be
Paige,
fact
you're
checked.
supposed to know this.
Yeah, you live this.
That's right. I did. Factual. Okay.
Oakhaven, nestled between between rolling hills and a mysteriously misty moor, seemed to have a delightful lack of such men.
Oh,
Aw.
that's why I'm proposing to Pumpkins because these
Yeah,
kids
that makes sense.
Penchant for the absurd. Excuse me. For their what now? Their appreciation? No, I
Appreciation for the absurd and a penchant for adventure.
yes. Well,
Yeah.
their penchant
Yeah.
for adventure was not on point. So
Yes. Instead, she encountered a surprisingly large number of enthusiastic bird watchers.
because bird watches is
I think bird watching was one of the things, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Watching was that, and that one I'm at least like, okay, at least you're out doing an activity people did. But yes, bird watching.
Mm. Retired librarians with a fondness for crossword puzzles, and and a man who insisted on discussing the philosophical implications of garden gnomes.
Ooh, sexy.
The mystery
Sounds like something
deepens.
up your alley.
Today's planned encounter involved a picnic near the ancient Whispering Falls,
Ooh.
complete with a wicker basket overflowing with artisanal cheeses.
Dude, that actually sounds great.
It does.
Jeez.
Yes, and very specific.
A bottle of exquisitely fizzy cider, and a strategically placed, slightly worn copy of Worthington Heights.
Oh,
Sounds
God,
just like me.
Dude, it's every single female protagonist from like the 2010s in a romance movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Every single one of them, for some reason, was obsessed with Wuthering Heights. I swear to God. Like, they all were. I don't know.
But it's a strategically placed copy of it. What's it matter? You're in the car.
He's signaling.
right.
Okay.
Hey, man, I have a plan. Okay. I'm executing my plan. So just let's see how this unfolds because I know what I'm doing.
Obviously.
Tweed. We're in tweed, so we're ready
Yeah.
to
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I need to use the powder room, but I can still hear you, so I'm just gonna mute.
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. A slightly worn copy of Wuthering Heights for intellectual stimulation, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Of course. However, as fate, or perhaps the fickle nature of her vintage comet would have it, her meticulously crafted plan. There's a lot of meticulously crafting plans going on.
Hey, I'm thorough.
It's using that word a lot.
To be fair, there was a lot of meticulously crafted plans that you needed to do to get a husband, apparently.
Well,
Yes.
that's fair. Her as fate, or perhaps her fickle nature of her vintage comet would have it, her meticulously crafted plan was about to experience a significant and rather inconvenient detour.
Uh-oh.
The comet, mid-song, she'd inexplicably developed the habit of playing 80s power ballads at random intervals.
Oh my God, I just posted one on Friday. I just posted one on my Twitter on Friday. Tiffany, I think you're alone.
Oh my God.
I think we're alone now. I've been going down in the 80s. Think this weekend. Oh my God, I cannot. They're spying on me. They're spying on me.
I mean, all I've read of this is chapter 1. When I read that, I was howling.
Oh my God.
I was like, Arwen playing 80s power ballads? I can totally see that.
100%.
Yes. In a heartbeat. It'd probably be my first choice.
Absolutely.
Oh
Like, she turns on her car and that's playing. Like, I
Yeah.
like, we're.
I was
like,
listening to Cyndi Lauper this afternoon.
You turn. I can just picture you like you turn on the car. We built this city.
I built this city on rock and
You
roll.
bet. You bet. 1,000%.
Oh my God! All right.
Wow, this is spooky.
The comet, mid-song, she inexplicably developed the habit of playing 80s power ballads at random intervals,
Oh my God.
sputtered, coughed, and then decided to gracefully surrender to the side of the country lane. Arwen, mid-bite of a particularly delicious cheddar, sighed dramatically.
I'm just gnawing on the block at this point. I'm unwrapping cheese, just
She's-
like give
she's
it
got
to
it sideways. She's gnawing on it like a beaver would on wood. Like,
It's a particularly delicious cheddar, y'all. I can't resist.
No, to be fair, I have definitely done that at one point. Okay.
Oh hell yeah!
Guilty. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, man.
I grew up in middle of nowhere, Wisconsin. I know cheese, okay?
Just saying. Sometimes you don't feel like getting a knife. Okay.
Sensei knows his cheese, y'all. So
Ugh.
okay, he can fact
Right,
check
so-
the story.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I
Yes.
So basically, the car has a mind of its own, playing 80s.
No, it says Arwen was playing 80s power ballad musics at random intervals.
Okay.
Yes, Arwen was doing that, but the car
Yes.
sputtered, coughed, and decided to gracefully surrender to the side of the country lane.
Yes. It doesn't like Arwen's 80s music.
You
As
killed
I'm
it.
eating a particularly delicious cheddar. Let's not
Yes.
forget that.
Yes,
I'm eating
Arwen.
cheese at this
Yes.
point.
Arwen, mid-bite of a particularly delicious cheddar,
Mm.
sighed dramatically.
Ah, ah, ah. Stupid car. Can I at least finish my cheese first?
This was, she had to admit, becoming a recurring theme.
Oh no.
Yeah, this sucks because my broke ass won't take you to the mechanics to get you fixed. So
Frustration threatened to bubble over, but as always, Arwen channeled her negative emotions into something more productive. In this case, a furious search for a working cell phone signal. So she just got out of the car. That's all she. But she was furiously walking around trying to get the signal.
Oh my god.
I'm glad to see I'm entertaining myself.
Yeah. Unfortunately, her efforts were thwarted by a frustrating lack of bars and an equally frustrating abundance of buzzing insects.
Ew, now I'm surrounded by it.
Oh great, where are you at?
Am I near a swamp? Where am I?
Well, it did set up that there's a moor around the area.
Oh my god, it's Shrek!
In fairness, it did establish there's a moor. It did say that.
This is true. I forgot that. Okay, so y'all,
Because the nonsense is so entertaining, you forget like when it actually does set something up.
there's some more around. Okay. Sorry.
Defeated, but not deterred,
Yeah.
Arwen decided to explore her surroundings. Yeah, just explore the surroundings in the woods. That's a great idea.
Very good idea. It's never
Leave the
backfired.
road.
Maybe I'll find a unicorn
Yeah.
and then ride off into a city or something. God.
She wandered down a lane shrouded in the ethereal glow of twilight, the air thick with the scent of wood smoke and damp earth.
Ooh.
It's the woods.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so
Yeah?
There's
Yeah.
probably some pine scent thrown in there somewhere.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
You know.
It smelled like pine sol for some
The
reason.
woods.
Yeah!
If it's a dirt road, you probably got some dust in the air too.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah. In the
Ugh.
distance, a warm, inviting glow caught her attention. As she drew closer, she saw a blacksmith's forge nestled amidst the cluster of quaint cottages, its chimney emanating a plume of smoke that danced against the darkening sky.
Ooh, I'm going there.
I was just
I'm
thinking
gonna drink in that tea.
I mean, I was just over here thinking anglerfish. You know, like my car randomly dies. I go into the forest and there's some warm, inviting house that's just randomly in there. Trap. That's a trap. Anglerfish. Okay, I'm dying.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's great, Eris. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not worried because I'm wearing tweed and eating cheese, and I rode a goat with the tweed.
Oh my god, you're continuing to eat the cheese?
Yes!
I'm assuming, unless I finish the block on my trip, I mean, on my walk.
Woo, have fun in the bathroom later. My goodness. It's gonna be 2 weeks before you go.
I probably pocketed 2 of those things of cheese just for the snack anyway. So yeah, I'm set.
Oh, right. And then it melts inside those tweed pockets.
Yeah, you put them like in the front
That'll be
pocket.
great.
It's just basically queso by the time you get them out. So
Need to get me some chips so I can use them as a dip.
yeah, go into the
You just dip into your pocket.
It's into the pocket. There you
Yeah,
go. Have
yeah,
dip will
all right.
travel.
All right. All right. The forge radiated with an almost palpable sense of warmth and purpose.
It's a forge.
The forge knows.
I mean, forges have
Yes, we
purpose by
know.
definition.
And they're warm.
It's a sensual forge, y'all. We're ready.
A stark contrast to the rather chaotic state of her own life.
Oh my god, I can't argue with that. I can't.
Is it the forge of love?
I mean, to be fair, an ice cream truck would seem stable compared to the chaos of my life. So I can't argue with any of that.
It's a damn comic.
Arwen felt optimistic, felt a surge of anticipation.
Fuck
Perhaps.
your husband.
Perhaps, she mused, this was the beginning of a new, entirely unexpected romantic encounter.
Okay.
Perhaps, like, as far as we know, you're just standing there with a block of cheese, and you haven't even seen anybody yet. And your first thought is, there could be a man in there.
Ooh, that forge is doing its thing so sensually. There must be a big-handed, handsome man in there.
Let's burst through those doors and find out.
Calluses. And
I'm ready for marriage.
She's in it for the forge.
Yes.
Oh my god. The scandal.
What do I do? What do I do?
Well, let me continue.
I know. I want to see what I do.
Perhaps, tucked away in the heart of this quaint village, she would find the man who could not only appreciate her unconventional approach to life, but actively embrace its delightful absurdity.
Oh my god, I know someone who so needs to read that.
Oh god.
My absurdity for life, embrace it.
Yeah.
Perhaps, just perhaps, this blacksmith could handle a girl who believed in garden gnome conspiracies and communicated with her car through the medium of power ballads.
Okay, where the hell is the story wrong? Where's he wrong on that? I stand behind all of that. I do, completely. He's the weird one, not me, if he can't get into that. That's all I'm saying.
Da, 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 da.
The sound of a hammer striking metal drew her closer. The rhythmic clang echoed through the quiet village, a steady counterpoint to the nervous flutter in her stomach.
Okay, girl, you need to calm your feet.
It's the cheese!
Oh no, the cheese has gone bad.
It's the cheese.
She's been traveling.
Intolerant.
Oh my god, that's way funnier than I was gonna say. I love the idea that she's like,
I'm whimsical, damn it. I'm going to eat this cheese, whether I'm lactose intolerant and have IBS or not. Fuck that.
I'm in the chairs. It's fine.
That's why I need to find a building, because I got to use a bathroom because of this damn cheese. But I'm about to meet my future husband, so let's
blow up his toilet. Okay.
I must blow up his toilet.
That's the sign of true love.
Yes. Good, kind sir. May I go absolutely nuke your toilet? Yes. I must mark my sentence here for the fellow ladies of the
Oh my god, Iris, I'm dead.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta close my door. I've already had my 25-year-old son come in here and bitch at me that I'm being too loud. He can hear me in his room with his headphones on. So I'm gonna
Tell him get his own place and he don't have to worry about it.
Arwen, is it your house?
I know, right? But I'm whimsical, so I have to consider everyone. Hang on, let me just.
All right, go. He needs to go find his own blacksmith. Okay. Get him a block of cheddar.
He needs to go work on his comet.
Go get him a block of cheddar and send him on his way.
Just give him a
Oh
block
my
of cheddar.
Go out yonder to the backyard and fire up the forge.
I just can't. I can't stop laughing. I can't be quiet. It's not going to happen. So we got the door closed.
Oh, put on some 80s power ballad. It should drown out your laugh.
I cannot believe that. I started going down that 80s rabbit trail last night, posted fucking Tiffany on my Twitter. I've listened to Debbie Gibson. I've listened to DePow. I've listened to, who the fuck are they? Sheriff. I've listened to Cyndi Lauper, Heart. I mean, I am doing from late 80s to early 90s. I am doing the gauntlet.
If I could turn back time.
Cher's on there too. He's on there too. Hell yeah, Cher's on there. Are you kidding?
Of course, no 80s power ballad is without Cher.
Of course.
I'm like, come on, even Europe, the Final Countdown's on there. I mean, I've got them all.
Oh hell yeah.
Got them all. I love them. I know, right?
Okay.
Sorry to derail. Okay, back to the story.
Oh
no.
dude, we're not on rails, okay?
Right.
Okay.
My
As
life, y'all.
As she approached the forge, she saw a man silhouetted against the fiery glow of the furnace.
That's all I need. Just a silhouette.
Ooh.
Oh,
Right.
there we go.
He was a tall, broad-shouldered, and his dark hair catching the light as he moved with a practiced grace.
Oh,
He's-
my.
Ooh.
He seemed to be utterly absorbed in his work, his brow furrowed in concentration.
Unironically better storytelling than Marvel and Disney right now.
As he
Oh,
lifted his hand,
Or Rings of Power.
Dude, I'm actually somewhat invested.
you know what? This story is more accurate and truthful to my life than Rings of Power was to Tolkien. And that's saying a lot. Just saying.
oh
Oh.
god, I'm waiting for the part where as he lifted his hand, she noticed it was tiny.
Oh God, Arlena, don't burst my bubble.
We're trying to get into
It had a
right.
tattoo of
Yeah.
a butterfly on it.
Oh my God. No.
We're trying to get into romance, not anti-romance. Okay.
Yeah.
Butterfly. I'm going back. I'm gonna go marry Comet. Comet and I are gonna ride off the distance. That guy's got a butterfly
Hell
on his
yeah.
tiny hands.
Oh, God.
All right.
Arwen. Arwen approached cautiously, her wicker basket swaying gently.
Oh my God, I'm Dorothy. I'm
Dude,
Dorothy.
you just-
What am I-
No, you brought the cheeses.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
you
right.
have
I
to
brought
wait
the.
for basket for
You
the-
you brought the cheeses. We were joking about that, but you brought the
I
cheeses.
brought the cheese.
Oh my god, that's
Okay,
amazing.
side story real quick. Does anybody remember Pinky and the Brain?
Oh
When-
hell yes.
When the brain sung about cheeses, that's what's going on in my head now. Oh, how I love my cheeses, cheese from around the world.
Actually, that was Pinky that sang the song.
Pinky, I said
what?
Pinky, didn't I?
No, you said Brain.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pinky sang that. Yes.
Pinky. Oh my God. I'm dead.
Anyway,
Yes.
so,
That's all I can think of now.
so yes, Arwen brought the wicker basket full of artisanal cheeses.
Hey, I know the way to a man through his stomach. Just bring
Through
him a
cheese.
big thing of cheese.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm lactose intolerant, much like yourself.
So am I. Takes bite out of cheese.
So am I. Next excuse.
Now, where is your bathroom?
The rhythmic clang of the hammer ceased. The man turned, revealing a face that was both ruggedly handsome and surprisingly gentle.
Ooh.
Oh.
So Hephaestus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Oh my God.
His eyes, the color of warm dark chocolate, held a hint of amusement that instantly put Arwen at ease.
You're just nodding on a block of cheese.
Oh, your eyes amuse me. I'm so comfortable now. Thank you. He hasn't said a word yet, but he's got the eyes, the amusing eyes.
She had found her blacksmith.
I
Oh,
found my blacksmith.
She
Yeah.
had found her blacksmith. I can't believe that's a little sentence.
That's it.
oh, God.
You weren't specifically looking for a blacksmith, but you found your blacksmith, Arwen.
Hey, you never know what the days will
Exactly.
bring when you step out that door.
when you step out that door with your bricks of cheese.
In my tweed.
I mean,
and-
the way the story goes, I would have figured she would have been looking for a farmer making cheese.
Oh, I didn't think this through, did I? I'm gonna
Blacksmith, though. It's in the title. It's in the title twice.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was true.
Oh my gosh, the story was
don't
written
like
by the blacksmith.
Yes.
I prefer that version now.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I was chuckling when I heard of Festus. Of course, first I associated
Yeah.
it with it was Rob Pearson. That's a Festus. Rob
Yes.
Pearson. Anyway, but then I'm like, wait, it's the Greek god. He was a
Yes.
blacksmith.
Yes.
Yes.
Festus delayed. but I
And
got it.
married to Aphrodite. So
Aphrodite. Yes, yes, he was.
Well, I mean, Aphrodite got around too.
loosely married to Aphrodite. Married in just the fact they signed the paperwork. Okay. And
They
then
had
Aphrodite
an
went.
open arrangement.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I get to
It's
show
kind
off
of
my
a
hot
Will
wife at
Smith, Jada
reunions.
Pinkett Smith kind
Yes.
of thing.
Yeah, I get to show my hot wife at reunions,
Like-
and then you get to fuck Aries. It's fine. It's
Pretty
everything.
much. Pretty much. That was their deal.
Aphrodite married Hephaestus for her green card.
Oh my god. Well, technically, if you really want to get messed up, that's his sister. So
Oh, that's true. Oh,
Yeah.
God, we got a Game of Thrones thing
Oh,
going on here.
God, what movie is it? I'm your sister. I'm your sister. I'm your sister.
I don't know, but I don't know what movie you're watching. Where the
I don't think I want to know.
Oh, my God, it was a comedy. I can't think of the name of it.
Hey, as
Help-
long as
help
I'm not
chat.
related to the blacksmith, I'm good. If I find out we're cousins or
Let's
something,
not go there.
yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
like, sorry, I'm gonna go find
I'm gonna
another not
turn back time.
She had found her blacksmith, and she smiled. A spark ignited. A spark that well, it's a forge.
I
so
mean, yeah,
I'm-
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a forge.
a spark that promised not just the mending of a broken car, but something far more significant. A
Oh,
connection that transcended the mundane and seemed to have a rather magical quality about it.
God, we're that easy. You just
Yeah.
marry someone and then you
My-
just know, everything about them, and you've already, and then boom, you get
Yeah.
married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're that easy.
So real quick, my daughter just came in my room like rah, exploded in my room and reminded me that the movie is Joe Dirt.
Oh, okay.
I've heard of it. I've not seen that.
I've
Joe
never
Dirt.
heard nor seen it.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I just remember the only scene I remember is Christopher Walken fighting with a fire extinguisher.
Oh,
That's
my
an
God.
acceptable
He's in
scene.
it. Yeah,
Oh, hell yes.
I have to see it then.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, like if I remember, Christopher Walken's just like a janitor, and he just suddenly just drops the mop and he starts yelling with a fire extinguisher that's just mounted on the wall. It's like, this makes the whole movie.
Oh my God. Yeah, I have to see that.
Anyway,
Sorry.
the adventure, it seemed, was only just beginning. And Arwen, for once, felt perfectly prepared for the unexpected. I thought your life was all random chaos.
I did too. What the hell, book?
Oh
You're
well.
changing me.
This is not
Wow.
true to the Arwen I know.
No, I'm starting to think fake news is going
Fake
on here.
news.
All right,
Fake
yeah.
news.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The rhythmic clang of the hammer, which apparently is going again.
He's we're looking
He's just
each other's
staring at
eyes.
you. Yeah.
Well, but no, in the previous paragraph, it said that the rhythmic clang of the hammer ceased, and now it's going again.
I don't know. Well, he just looked at me. I looked at him, and he was like, Oh, back to work.
Sup?
So
He's just looking at you, just gnawing on the cheese, and like, I'm getting back to work.
right, back to
Alright.
work. Nothing to see here. God.
The rhythmic clang of the hammer, a steady heartbeat in the twilight, had ceased. Okay, so he stopped again.
Oh wow. He started, stopped, started, restarted.
Yeah.
Stopped. So he can't make up his mind. Does
The-
he like me or not?
The blacksmith, silhouetted against the fiery heart of the forge, turned. I thought he was already facing you.
Right?
I wasn't looking in his eyes. What the hell? His warm, brown, dark, chocolatey eyes that were
Yeah,
so kind and so
yeah.
amused.
Yeah, the color of warm dark chocolate. That's how
Yeah.
it described his. So you're seeing him now.
Oh my God, I got X-ray vision. I can see through his head.
Are you on the forge?
she's trying to get some grilled cheese. Okay.
I'm like, hey, turn around. Come on, over here. Look at me. Oh my God.
Hey, how do I turn this oven? Like, do I turn this oven down? Like, I don't want to burn my cheese, man. You got some bread?
I'm waiting for the line where it says, as she drew closer to the forge, he commented to her, "Your cheese is melting."
It would be
Oh
love
my
at first
God.
sight if he does.
His face, revealed in the flickering light, was a steady
Again?
You know what this is? This is the AI rewriting the previous paragraph, but not knowing to change it.
Yeah.
Because this is the same thing.
You're right.
Yeah.
His face, revealed in the flickering light, was a study in contrasts. Rugged jawline, a network of fine lines etched around his eyes, hinting at a life lived fully, and a surprisingly gentle mouth, softened by a hint of a smile.
Aww.
Dude, you haven't even said hi yet. You're just sitting there chomping on cheese.
I know, right? Oh, his amused eyes and his soft mouth. Okay.
Oh, she's a cheese lover.
Behold the power of cheese.
One cheese to rule them all.
God. And he's gonna open his mouth and he's gonna be like, "So, what are you doing here?" Have some high voice or something. No, I don't know. I'm not sucked in completely yet, am I? I still have doubts.
All right. Let's
Reserved
suck in
feedback.
Arwen completely. Let's go.
Yes. His eyes, the color of dark, rich chocolate. Wait a minute. It was warm, dark chocolate
Wait.
before.
Now it's rich chocolate. Hang on.
Now it's yes, but in the previous paragraph, it said his eyes, the color of warm, dark chocolate. Now it's his eyes, the color of dark, rich chocolate. Inconsistency.
Yeah, I call bullshit on that.
Yeah.
I call bullshit on that. What color were these man's eyes? Were they dark? Was it dark chocolate or warm, rich chocolate? No, I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm hungry.
Right?
Now I want chocolate.
I want some chocolate.
I want cheese.
Maybe some cheese.
Fuck
Some
it. You know what? Josh,
Yeah.
keep going. I'm gonna get.
All right. His eyes, the color of dark, rich chocolate, held a glint of amusement that both disarmed and intrigued Arwen.
Ooh.
So,
Well,
see, you are being drawn in, Arwen. You
I
see?
am, because his mouth is already amused. Now his eyes are amused. Is his? I'm
Oh,
waiting for
yeah.
that nose to start twitching, showing me how amused it is, and then he may have
Yeah.
really hooked me at that point. We'll have to see.
He was undeniably handsome, in a way that spoke of honest labor and quiet strength. A stark contrast to the polished, often superficial charm she was accustomed to encountering in her more formal pursuit of matrimony.
Formal,
You mean proposing to pumpkins?
right? That's pretty formal.
Yeah.
Oh God! At least this thing is human. At least it's the same species as me, okay? It doesn't have to speak. It's better than the pumpkin already.
It is better than the pumpkin. It's true.
Yes.
Oh my God! Dialogue.
Oh, yay!
Yay!
All right.
Finally get dialogue. We're only 4 pages in.
Oh, this is gonna be some heavy, sexy stuff. I can already tell.
Would you like some cheese?
Your eyes look amused. Yes, I'm looking at your cheese. Okay.
Oh my God.
Would you like some? Next thing you know, we're at the altar. That's all it's gonna take. Because of his damn dark
Cheese.
chocolate eyes.
Cheese will bring us together. Sorry.
Oh God, I drove my son out of the house. Now he's going for a walk. Now, to be fair, I might have nothing to do with that.
Oh
He
my
has been in
God.
his room for a while, but he is going for a walk.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
right.
hell, I closed my
All
door.
right. So I gotta do voices now. So I need to take some more water here.
I'm
Oh,
totally
yeah.
judging you, Sensei. Oh, the way you do my voice, complete judgment. Just be
But
prepared.
wait, Eris is going to get some chocolate, so maybe we should wait for the
True.
dialogue.
It's true.
Or
We finally got to dialogue.
Oh my God. And Lanu and Rambam are spamming some chocolates for us in chat. Thank y'all. Now, is it dark rich chocolate or dark warm
Are we still talking about this?
Yeah.
Well, we were waiting for you to come back because there's actual dialogue.
We finally got
Oh.
the dialogue.
Oh shit! Okay, I got some Colby Jack cheese, just in case anybody was
Oh,
wondering.
right.
Okay.
Nice.
That's not artisanal cheeses.
No, it's store brand sliced cheese. Because it was cheaper and tastes good.
And Eris already has a husband. What the hell? She's not out husband hunting like me.
Yeah.
So she
I mean,
doesn't
that's
need
true.
to do those kind
Yeah.
of cheeses. She can do whatever kind of
Yeah.
damn cheese she wants.
That's
Also,
right.
I'm looking to become a Mormon. Which I'm not. So.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Trouble? He asked, his voice a slow rumble that vibrated through the stillness of the evening. It was a voice that suggested both quiet strength and a simmering warmth. A voice that could tell a story just by the way it sounded.
Yeah, because a voice is how you verbally. Okay.
It's true. Yeah.
Trouble. What, he's an ent? Room, rum, room.
Oh no! Why is there an it that's a blacksmith? I feel like that's a bad idea.
It's just rumblings. It's like, I keep thinking, oh, an ent. He sounds like it. Okay. All right. Lord of the
Oh my
Rings reference. We got it. I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Arwen, momentarily speechless by his Oh my God.
I don't believe that part for a minute.
Me neither.
Arlena!
I don't believe that part for one damn minute.
Oh my God! Oh, what the hell?
I couldn't hold that in. That was too funny.
I'd be mad at that if that wasn't so true. I'd be like, what the hell? No, that's true. That's true. Fake news. We clocked some fake news so far. All right.
Arwen, momentarily speechless by his unexpected handsomeness.
I am so cheesy in this story, y'all. I am
Literally
the cheese.
cheesy.
I am the cheese. I'm not eating cheese. I am the cheese.
Uh.
Oh my God, he talked.
Wait, hold on. If you're the cheese, then is the basket of artisanal cheeses your children?
Oh, that adds a whole nother layer of wow to this story. Maybe there's an epilogue or backstory. Oh my God.
All right. Momentarily speechless by his unexpected handsomeness and the sheer unexpectedness of the situation, could only manage a slightly breathless Mah Gah.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
All right. My car, the comet. She decided to stage a dramatic breakdown.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
God. Can you help me? I'm so helpless.
Oh my god.
She has a fan too.
Oh,
Yes, of course she
that
does.
was actually pretty good, Sensei. I gotta give you props. Legit.
She gestured vaguely towards the offending vehicle, its vintage curves now outlined in the fading light.
Wait.
Wait.
Now
How the
I'm
fuck?
fucking, Lovey Howell the Third. It's over there. He's gesturing vaguely somewhere in that direction. with me
Thank
and
you.
my
I was about to
tweed.
say the
Yeah.
car's not there with her.
It's over there somewhere. Go
Oh,
find
God.
it. I've been wandering through the forest for a while over there somewhere.
With my basket of cheeses.
With my basket of cheeses. And I stumbled onto your really big blacksmithery. And I'm just in love. Let's get married. I mean, can we cut to the chase? It's like, God. Okay, so what happens next? I have to
All right. The blacksmith, whose name she later learned was Earl Grey. You could have had a scene where he introduced himself, but nah, we'll just do it this way.
What, I learned this on our honeymoon? By the way,
Right?
my name
She later learned. Yeah.
later learns.
Oh,
She learns it when he's signing the birth certificate of their first child.
Oh, that's your name. Oh, okay. Oh,
I always
lovely.
just called you Blacksmith.
Blacksmith. You actually wrote a book about our romance and signed it Blacksmith. So that's what I thought. Arwen Avalon Blacksmith, but now it's Gray. Thank you. He's very chatty.
All right. whose name she later learned was Earl Grey, a name as delightfully unexpected as the man himself. Chuckled, a sound as warm and comforting as the fire in his forge. The comet, you say? Sounds like a fitting name for a car with a mind of its own. All right.
Sure, bud.
Okay.
He approached, his movements fluid and efficient,
Ooh.
like a panther moving through tall grass.
Ooh, it's getting sexy in this blacksmith place
Oh,
right
God.
now. Oh my, moving like a big cat. Let's go.
He studied the comet with a keen eye. Apparently, it's just there. Apparently,
No,
apparently the car broke down like 5 feet away from his forge, and you were like, "Wherever am I gonna go?"
No, it trailed me. It has a mind of its own. When I
Okay.
was like, fuck you, car, I'm leaving, going to find my blacksmith. It trailed me.
And then it follows you like a dog.
It followed me up there. There it is. Absently waving over there.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
Dad. I love how the story just kind of goes wherever it wants to go. There's the
Welcome
comet.
to AI storytelling.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Still better than Rings of Power.
Yeah.
I'm legitimately more entertained.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
absolutely. I'm
Yeah.
invested.
And I'm
I'm
not
into
mad.
He studied the comet with a keen eye, his gaze lingering on the sputtering engine. You left your keys in the car, Arwen?
You know what?
I mean-
it seemed the right thing to do. I had cheese, Sensei.
Well,
I had
it's
cheese to carry.
1958, so
That's right. It is. That's right. You know, who's going to be robbing my car? It could drive itself.
Maybe it's the gnomes.
Maybe it is.
This is
yeah.
a known on a treadmill and it has the engine. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
He wasn't just looking at the car. He seemed to be seeing the car, sensing its inner workings, its hidden ailments.
All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I in competition with my damn car for the blacksmith? He seems awfully honed in on my car. He didn't look at me like that. Should I be worried? I mean,
I'd be worried.
I'd be
It-
worried.
Apparently, it is worrying.
Uh-oh.
It was as unnerving and strangely compelling sight.
Oh my God.
And you're getting off on it. Okay, well,
The
yeah.
guy's creeping me out, but I'm like, ooh, show me more. No. Oh no.
Yeah, fix it, car.
Oh my God.
Oh,
It's getting
God.
weird. It's getting weird.
Looks like she's given up the ghost, Earl muttered.
What?
His,
See, he's calling her a she. You misgendered my car, you big blacksmith.
You racist.
It's supposed to be a he.
his fingers lightly tracing the curve of the comet's hood. His touch felt strangely warm to the car?
What?
Ew!
What?
I am trying to follow.
Apparently, you are in competition with the car.
It sounds like it. Damn, I need more cheese. This is not good. I knew I shouldn't have worn tweed. I shouldn't have worn that damn tweed today.
All right. His touch felt strangely warm, almost charged. It wasn't just the warmth of his hand. It was something more, a faint energy that tingled against her skin. Wait. I thought
am
he-
not,
wait.
No, he was
Who is
following
the
the car.
blacksmith
He is
touching?
fun. Now there's a chicken there. I'm in the wrong hut. I need to cut my losses and leave because this is getting too weird for me. He's not
Very
touching
far.
me. He's not-
This is the AI figure changing who he was touching mid paragraph and not realizing that there's an error.
Is this just like a Star
He is-
Wars writer?
Okay, so I guess am I the her?
You know what?
Or is it the her? Or is it the her in terms of calling the car a her?
Are a she,
I have
right?
literally no idea. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you proofread this? Because it sounds like we're getting into a really weird territory here.
Yeah.
Oh,
wanna
just
make-
wait!
Oh,
Oh, no.
God! Okay.
I have read chapter 1. I've not read any further than that because I want to be surprised where this thing goes.
Sensei, this could go really weird. All right, I'm here for it. Let's do it.
I'm desperate. All right, moving on.
Let's do it. Because I got to confirm some shit, apparently. 'Cause
There's-
some of this stuff's not right.
There's a reason I'm not sharing my screen for this.
Oh God!
What?
Oh my god.
Well, no. Just in case something comes up in the story that's inappropriate.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah,
like, damn
you
it.
know-
It is one of those like electric erotica, whatever, where it's like someone's attached to machinery. They
I
form an
I'm gonna be
attachment.
real with you, Arwen. I have no idea what you're talking
I have no idea.
Arlena, do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's that sexuality, I guess, where people are actually attracted to inanimate objects.
Oh, I thought you were talking about stories you've read before, and I was like,
No! No! Oh my God, no! So
Oh,
That's
Okay.
I was with you, Eris. I was like, I don't know what she's talking about.
no. I do not read stories about people attracted to. No, this is like when you watch Strange Habits from TLC or something. And
Okay,
they have
now I know what
people
you're
on
talking
there.
about.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
yes.
I got you. No, I was with Eris on that one. I thought you were saying that you read. Yeah.
No, so not my thing. Okay, that's why blacksmith's starting to creep me out a little bit.
I was gonna be like,
Yeah.
don't put me in this shit.
No, but it's a real condition. It's like a real thing, and there's probably fan fiction with it. I'm sure there's fan fiction. for
Dude, you
everything.
know there's weird Transformer fan fiction.
There
know
you
it.
go.
You
there
know it.
go.
I
Yeah.
know it. We both know it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Rule
Yeah,
34.
so that's all I was saying. Taking a real condition, and that's what it sounded like. And he needs to back away from my car 'cause this is starting to freak me out a little bit. But
Well,
my
sexually
future
assault my
husband,
car.
so I need to be patient with him.
Okay. Arwen watched, fascinated as Earl moved around the car.
No,
His,
sorry, sorry, no. But all right, alternate universe me. Okay, let's go.
his hands dancing over the engine with a practiced ease that belied his rugged exterior. Because, mechanics are known for being dainty.
Right? And blacksmiths.
Yeah.
Blacksmiths.
I mean, them being delicate with like creating like a fine, like a magical sword or something like along those lines, or like fixing something. That's fine. I would never, even though they are like handling and being very delicate with material, I would call that's just like an artist at his
Yes.
work. I wouldn't call
Yeah.
them being dainty.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Dainty would be Arwen handling her cheeses.
True.
That's a very true, Arlena.
Fair enough.
There was a quiet intensity about him, a focus that bordered on the mystical. He spoke to the car, not in words, but in a series of low humming sounds that seemed to resonate with the very metal of the machine.
All right. He's getting a more connection with
All of
the
a sudden,
car.
you see a huge cloud come out the exhaust pipe, and there's just moisture everywhere.
Arlena!
Oh shit! I would have bailed the minute he started humming at the. No, I would have been like, let me go visit. Is there a bakery in town? Or is there,
hell yeah.
butcher?
Fresh bread.
No. Yeah. No. Who my car's gonna ask for a cigarette in a minute. I just don't know where this is going. That's all I'm saying.
Was that drive around the block good for you too?
Would you two like to be alone? Oh my god. Okay.
0 to 60 in 13 seconds.
This
All
is
right.
my future husband. What the hell? How could he do this to me before we even know our names? I mean,
Well,
this
you,
is like-
well, you later learn that his name is Earl Grey. Isn't that enough?
I'm being way too damn picky here. I realize. All right, keep going. Let's see how this blossoming true love pans out.
Arwen, never one to miss an opportunity for a little bit of magic, found herself captivated. This was far more interesting than her carefully orchestrated picnic by the Whispering Falls.
What?
Oh my god, a pervy. I'm pervy. Oh, I'm getting
Oh
all
my
this in
God.
the story. What the hell? Let's make some magic or rub the backside of the car. I mean, what the fuck?
This was real magic, raw and untamed, unfolding right before her eyes. The carefully constructed facade of her dating strategy began to melt away, replaced by a sense of wonder and unexpected delight.
Oh.
He worked for a time in silence, the only sound the rhythmic clang of his tools, as he meticulously examined the engine. The air crackled with an almost palpable energy, a silent conversation between man and machine that Arwen felt drawn into, almost compelled to participate. So you're not telling him what's wrong with the vehicle or anything like that. You're just watching him work.
And also a conversation that sounds really intense that Arwen wasn't a part of. I don't
You got
like that.
cucked by your car. Oh my god.
I did, Aaron. I've been cucked by my car. Which until about 10 minutes ago, I thought was a he. Go.
Oh god.
You misgendered your car, Arwen.
All this time.
All this time.
My car's more interesting than I am. Blacksmith loves my car.
Finally, after what felt like an eternity, tell me about it.
Yeah.
Right?
Earl straightened up, wiping his hands on a worn leather apron.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't.
Oh god, it's warm. Why?
No, worn, not warm.
Oh,
Okay. I
warm
thought you said
too.
warm too, and I was gonna be
No,
like,
worn,
like,
Oh,
fire?
God.
as in beat up.
All three
Okay,
of us were like,
alright.
ew.
No, a worn leather
Okay.
apron.
All right, that's
Like a
better.
blacksmith wears.
That's better. That's
Well,
better.
Okay.
We don't.
I understand now.
Okay.
They were
Alright.
like warm. Ugh. Okay, worn.
He smiled, a genuine, heartwarming smile that crinkled the corners of his eyes. She'll be running again soon enough, he announced, his
I
voice
see
laced.
Wolverine.
Oh my God! It's my future guest is Wolverine, y'all. I'm gonna be Mrs. Sticked.
Now you gotta go. Now you gotta go deal with Jean Grey. So.
Jean!
Oh my God, Arwen's Jean! Holy shit! Look at Cyclops!
Oh my God. We have figured it out.
Everything makes sense now.
Oh
Yes.
God! That's why he only goes by Blacksmith, because he's Wolverine, and everybody would know who he was. Oh my God!
Oh gosh.
My name is James Hallett. I mean blacksmith.
You could do worse.
Yeah.
You could
Yeah,
do
I
worse.
could, but he's little, isn't he? Isn't Wolverine like 5
5.
feet tall?
Like
I
you
believe-
tell Wolverine, you're kind of small, aren't you?
So he would have tiny hands, y'all. No, I don't know about this.
Dude,
I
he
don't know.
has. First of all, I don't think I'd ever say that Wolverine had tiny hands.
No.
I mean,
No.
All right. As long as he got tiny hands, he
No,
can fit in
he's
the story.
Wolverine is like 5'3", but he's also like 280 pounds.
Okay, so okay.
So
All right,
he's
we're good.
thick.
We're good.
thick.
I can
Okay.
go with thick. All right.
Yeah.
But he
All right.
just molested my car, and I don't know how I feel about that.
But she'll be running soon enough, Arwen.
Oh my
All right.
God.
All right.
Arlena,
She'll be running again soon enough, he announced, his voice laced with quiet confidence. Arwen was speechless. Bullshit.
Yeah, no.
oh, I have a lot I would say to him about this. Trust me, it'd be like, freak, what the hell? You're supposed to be my husband. And this goes on right in front of my very eyes, you sick fuck. But no, we won't go there. We'll just say, I'm speechless.
He'd fix her car, not with modern tools or complex procedures, because who needs that when dealing with mechanics?
Right. Silly.
But with a kind of intuitive understanding, a connection that seemed to transcend the physical realm.
Yeah, they became one. We know it. We know it.
How did you do that, y'all? I may have added the y'all.
It works. It's on point. It's
It
on
does.
point.
It makes sense to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
She finally managed to ask, her voice barely a whisper.
Because what I wanted to say is just sick fuck back away from my car. But I'm being polite because it's the 50s. So
Well, we don't know when this book takes place. There's a blacksmith.
that's true. It does kind of transcend time and space.
It
So
does.
It could go at any time, any era.
Agreed.
Yes, because I mean, you're driving a classic car, but you're also playing 80s music. So who knows when this takes place?
Quite
Exactly.
frankly, you're right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Earl shrugged, a hint of mischief in his eyes. Let's say I have a way with machines, and maybe.
Calm down, Wolverine. Okay.
Oh my God.
Ew. Yeah, and he proved it right in front of my very eyes.
And maybe, just maybe, a little help from the sprites that live in the moor.
You just watch an orgy. What the hell?
I'm sold. We're meant to be. It doesn't matter that he just screwed my car, metaphysically in front of me, and then rubbed my face in it. He mentioned sprites and a moor. He's
Yep.
mine.
That's the most important. Now, just wait for him to talk about the cheese, and it'll be complete.
If the man brings me a unicorn, I swear I will just lay down and marry him right there. I don't need to know his name. Earl Grey, Earl who? I don't care. Marry me.
What if he What if he pranks you a goat with a tutu on?
I'll be like, Bessie, you found Bessie. We're meant to be.
What if he married you for your car?
Oh my
He married you for
God,
your goat with a tutu.
No.
Oh, just dash water on my heart. Then we'll have to divorce, and I'll have to take 50% of everything he owns. I'll be 50% of the time a blacksmith.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Arwen blinked. Sprites? She wasn't entirely surprised, honestly.
I got squirreled. I got squirreled by sprites, y'all.
Just sprites? Well, she wasn't entirely surprised. It's like, oh, of course.
No, that makes sense.
Complete sense.
She had her own theories. She had her own theories about the involvement of gnomes in the disappearing sock phenomenon.
Oh my God. Oh no. I'm gonna bring him in on my my sock fiasco, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it is true love.
Yeah.
So let's do this.
This is your origin story. They started with your socks and they moved on to your forks.
Oh, the little bastards. I
Yes.
should have left him with the more.
True, though.
I brought it back
Yeah.
with me.
Sprites? She echoed, her curiosity piqued.
Squirrel.
You mean the tiny mischievous ones?
As opposed to. See, I know my sprites, y'all. They are all different. These are the tiny mischievous ones. I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Obviously. They tried taking the cheese and everything.
Yeah. What the hell?
All right. He nodded, a grin spreading across his face.
Ew. He sounds creepy. I'm sorry. He
Oh,
sounds
God.
creepy, but I'm supposed to be the love of my life. So, all right. Mischievous grin, notwithstanding. What did he say?
The ones that like to play tricks on unwary travelers. They're fond of misplaced tools and tangled wires. They particularly enjoy a good power ballad sung at full volume.
Oh my God.
So you playing power ballads attracted the sprites and they disabled your car.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
There actually is like a somewhat of a story here.
Wow. So I did bring this on myself. I did not exercise proper sprite etiquette,
That's
and
right.
I played power ballads. Man, I'm a douche.
Yeah.
It's my fault. It's my fault. So what do I do now?
They particularly enjoy a good power ballad sung at full volume. Perhaps that's what caused the comet's breakdown.
Cool.
Ah!
He chuckled, and Arwen joined in. The sound of her laughter echoing in the twilight.
Oh, that's true. That's
That's-
appropriate.
That is absolutely true.
Stop.
They spent the rest of the evening talking. The comet's repairs a distant background to their conversation. Earl told her stories of the village, of its hidden histories and quirky inhabitants. He spoke of his craft, his passion for shaping metal, his love for the quiet rhythm of the forge. She loves rhythms, doesn't he?
Oh my God.
I mean. Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need a doll!
This is okay. Yeah.
He listened patiently as Arwen, usually so meticulously controlled,
Oh my God. Fake news
Lies.
number 2. I am so controlled, y'all. I'm in tweed, remember?
That's
I'm
right.
So
a
controlled.
perfectly tailored tweed suit.
Tweed to me is like, in Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie Boogie, like the suit
Yep.
is what holds them all
Yeah.
together. That's what
Yep.
tweed does to me. So I'm perfectly contained in this story.
Yes.
There we go.
He listened patiently as Arwen, usually so meticulously controlled, tumbled into a stream of words.
Never happens.
No.
Never
Yeah.
No, not you, Arwen. No.
Mm-mm.
Nah.
I choose all my words with the greatest of care.
Yes. A torrent of her unconventional dating attempts and her eccentric beliefs.
All in 5 minutes, he knows everything about me now.
Well, no, you spent the rest of the evening talking.
Oh,
says that.
good.
It's what it said at the beginning of this very paragraph.
Okay.
Instead of judging or laughing, he listened with genuine interest. Sure he is.
No judgment here.
He hasn't charged her yet for the
That's true. Oh God, now I'm a pimp. He screwed my car and then what? No, I would be paying him. He's his own damn pimp.
Yeah.
He's his own pimp. He screws my car and then I have to pay him for the pleasure. Okay.
Yeah, in your cut corner in the forest with your cheese.
Right. But he mentions Sprite and what? A knoll, a moat, what is it? A moor? Sprite's
Moor.
a moor, and I'm like all up in that. So
And gnomes. Don't forget the
and
gnomes.
gnomes. So
Stealing
I'm like,
socks.
yeah, I'm willing to look over his weirdness, apparently for sprites and gnomes.
Yeah.
But of course he's judging me.
Yeah.
Of course he is.
Instead of judging or laughing, he listened with genuine interest, occasionally interjecting a comment or a question that hinted at a shared understanding of the unexpected magic in the world. I'm sure it's not just him nodding and going, uh-huh.
Or smacking. You gonna eat all that cheese? Me tossing the cheese brick like prattle on.
Whoa. I see
Oh my
you're a
God.
cheese connoisseur.
Right? Tell me about what's up with the cheese? And I'm like, oh, he's interested in my cheese. Wow.
Oh,
It's a
my
match
goodness.
made in heaven.
It's just magic.
I see you've been munching on cheese for a while. Still carrying her brick of cheese.
Right? I assume we broke into it at some point in this long evening.
Maybe.
Okay.
One would assume.
So did I draw him in? Did he propose that very night? What happened? I need to know.
As the night deepened. Oh my God.
That one is excited.
Yes. As the night deepened, the air grew cooler. Earl offered her a mug of steaming herbal tea, its warmth a comforting counterpoint to the chill in the air. He spoke of his childhood. Oh, God.
He gives me a cup of Earl Grey tea. See, he's hinting in his name the whole time. He wants me to guess it. His childhood. Oh, God.
He spoke of his childhood, spent exploring the misty moors, of the tales his grandmother had told him of sprites and otherworldly creatures. He described the landscapes he'd seen in his explorations, the hidden waterfalls and sun-dappled glades. He painted pictures with words, invoking a sense of wonder and adventure that resonated deeply in Arwen's soul. This is called show, don't tell.
Right?
Okay, no lie though. Truth time. Somebody talking about being a kid, being out in the woods and seeing like Sasquatch and shit like that. I would actually dig the hell out of that. I legit would. I do love stories like that. Now,
Sure, but we're not hearing the stories. We're just hearing them
Exactly.
be glossed over as opposed to actually seeing their conversation.
right, that would be red flag for me. I'd be like a lot of flowery words,
This-
not saying a whole lot. Yeah.
This so far, that is my first criticism of the book.
True.
Really?
I've seen no other flaws before this.
Wow. Strike one, book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strike
book.
one.
Arwen, in turn, shared her own dreams, her hopes, her somewhat chaotic approach to life.
What the hell? Why am I always referred to as chaotic?
because you're trying all these bizarre dating attempts.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
It was established.
That's right. I keep forgetting. See, since I found my husband, I'm off the dating chart already, so I'm not even thinking about that life anymore. Okay, that's right. We're still dating. All right, keep going.
She spoke of her quest for a husband because that doesn't sound like you're desperate to someone.
Oh my God, I told this
Right?
blacksmith I'm husband hunting. What? He's more likely to point to marry my car than me. But I'm like, no, I'm looking for a man. Wow, bad choice.
It's your quest for a boyfriend-free girl.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, now I have to put that on the resume. Must not have a thing for cars. Just saying.
Ah!
Been there, done that. Wrote that T-shirt.
She spoke of her quest for a husband because that just doesn't make you sound desperate at all.
Man, this whole story makes me sound like such a catch. Just saying.
Just driving in your tweed suit, eating cheese. I mean, yeah.
Right? What man wouldn't want to be all up in that sexy? That's all I'm saying.
Earl Grey would.
Oh yeah.
Then I'm so glad we met. I better not screw this up.
Oh,
I mean, the pumpkin is a close second. Okay.
Well, you know, I still have his number written in my little black book. So.
The pumpkin?
Yes. I mean, he just said, instead of a no, he said, meh. So that took that as check back with me later. So if it doesn't work out with me and Blacksmith, aka Earl Grey, I still got the pumpkin I can talk to.
All right. She spoke of her quest for a husband, not as a desperate search for a partner. Come on.
It so is.
It is. But as an exploration for human connection, an adventure filled with both laughter and tears.
Wait,
Yeah.
who's crying, me or him? That's what I want to know. If
The
I'm
adventure.
crying, okay.
The adventure.
Oh,
the adventure is filled with.
is filled
Yes,
with
your quest for a husband is an adventure filled with laughter and tears.
Because I'm telling you right now, if I'm sitting there telling some guy about my past and my adventures and he starts crying, ooh, that's a little beta for me. So,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, you know,
It's a little too sensitive.
way too sensitive. Because
Yeah.
I'd be like, dude, it's all right. I'm still here. You know, come on. But all right, carry on. I just wanted to clarify.
She spoke openly of her belief in the magic of the world, of the whimsical happenings that seemed to follow her around. She told him about the gnomes and the disappearing socks.
A normal thing to bring up on a first date.
Oh
And
my God.
And instead of dismissing her, he listened, his eyes twinkling with amusement and understanding.
All right, you got to catch that one, or what I was like.
Yeah.
You know, that would take a very special man after a story like that to look at me with what eyes twinkly with amusement. What affection? What was it?
Amusement and understanding.
Amusement and understanding. I don't know, y'all. As kind of woo woo as I can get, I don't know that I want my man to be that woo woo. I kind of like that he tolerates me being that woo woo, but I don't want my man out there frolicking in the middle of the night looking for sprites and shit. Something about that
You
kinda,
cannot go to the forest and hunt for Sprite, damn it.
Right?
Just go to the
No.
grocery store like a normal person.
Exactly. I don't know that I want them all up in that life.
But Sprite meat is so tasty.
Since I'm so desperate for a man, apparently, carry on. How does our love story end?
What do you mean how the love story ends? This is chapter 1.
Oh, I forgot. That's wow.
Yeah.
We are woo.
We are on an adventure.
Wow, y'all. We are exploring the very origins of this relationship. Oh
Yes.
my God. I wonder what we're gonna do.
For the first time in a long time, Arwen felt understood. Not judged or patronized, but genuinely seen and appreciated for the quirky, optimistic, slightly eccentric woman she was.
Slightly.
I mean,
Yeah.
Slightly eccentric, cheese-loving woman that she was.
Jeez. Slightly eccentric tweed-wearing woman that she was.
Yes, that's who.
As the stars began to emerge, I thought we were deep into the night.
So did I. I'm losing track of time here.
It is like Rings of Power.
No!
It's all over the place.
As the stars began to emerge, painting the night sky with their celestial brilliance, she felt a connection with Earl that transcended the simple repair of a vintage car.
He did not repair my car now. He stuffed that tailpipe full balls deep with that car.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
sorry. I cannot believe the story's just letting that slide. That I'm like into that. It's like, whoa.
You're into it.
This
Oh
my God.
no.
very interesting. So anyway, no, it was more than that, and I refuse to make it seem any other way. But it's okay. I'm in love, so it doesn't matter. Keep going.
Oh, hi, Snorty. What a thing to come in on here.
Hey, this story is killing. I'm getting a headache from laughing so damn hard.
Right?
This is the
y'all,
most nonsensical thing ever. I love it so much.
This has been a gift.
Yes.
You have no idea. This has been a gift.
This was more than a chance encounter. More than just a blacksmith repairing a broken down automobile, because you go to blacksmiths to repair your vehicles.
See what
Right?
I'm saying? See what I am saying?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Right. There's more to it than that, but okay.
This was the beginning of something entirely unexpected. A connection forged in the flickering light of a forge. Great.
What the
Okay.
A connection forged in the flickering light of a forge.
I mean, that's perfect writing. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's brilliant. I love it. Nothing wrong.
It was a dark and stormy night, like a dark and stormy night.
It was dark and stormy night. There was lots of thunder and lightning, and also it was dark outside.
Yeah, we get it. It's perfect.
A connection forged in the flickering light of a forge, amidst the whispers of sprites and the comforting rhythm of a hammer striking metal. So he's still working around at the forge, even though they're having this deep conversation.
I've been yakking my chops off all this time, and he's been hammering,
Eating your cheese. Yeah,
eating
don't
my
forget that.
cheese, and he's just been hammering in a steady rhythmic. Oh my god! And
Yeah.
crying, potentially crying.
No!
I don't know about this guy.
This was, perhaps, the beginning of the kind of unconventional love story she had always dreamed of.
Yes, Arwen Avalon, my first polygamous relationship with man and machine.
Oh my
The third Arwen, you're the third wheel between man and car.
No!
Shut up, Sensei!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. My life is the third wheel between man and machine.
And strangely,
Oh, Lord.
and strangely enough, it felt perfectly right.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know what? Jester says maybe he has an apprentice.
Oh,
Oh.
God. All right. Well,
Ah.
let's keep reading and find out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
The comet's breakdown, in its own peculiar way, had
Yeah.
been the best thing that could have happened.
She seduced him. That bitch seduced him. She followed
Harvey?
seduced him.
Yeah.
In her own way.
Ah.
We see you, Comet. We see you.
He fell in love with the car before he fell in love with Arwen.
That's exactly right. Oh my god.
The- Yeah. The aroma of wood smoke and hot metal hung heavy in the air. A comforting.
I'm sorry.
Yes, for sexy time, I always burn incense of hot metal.
Nothing's more romantic.
Woo! Get things flowing.
The aroma of wood smoke and hot metal hung heavy in the air, a comforting scent that mingled with the sweet perfume of honeysuckle from the nearby bushes.
All right, that's fair. There's a lot of honeysuckle around. This
Okay.
time of year, that's fair. God.
Arwen, still slightly dazed from the unexpected turn of events, found herself captivated by the rhythmic beat of the hammer against the anvil.
All right, thirsty. Calm down. Let's go get a
He's
coconut.
he's not so he's not striking anything metal. He's just hitting the anvil apparently.
He's on a timer.
He's not actually forging anything.
Oh, but it's so sexy, the sound. Ooh. Like a heartbeat. Like a cat purr. Rhythmic.
Each strike was precise, powerful, and strangely graceful.
You're just hitting nothing.
It was a mesmerizing dance, a primal rhythm that echoed the beating of her own heart.
Oh my God, we're in sync, y'all. His hammer in my heart. Ooh. So
You know,
sexy.
hammer is the. You know what? Okay.
Oh, you mean the dick? You mean
Yeah.
the hammer being representative of the dick? Yeah. I was trying not to go there, Eris, but anyway, now that's out of the bag. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Rock that hammer, blacksmith. Strike it.
Oh my god.
Dead. Oh my god.
We're only on page 7.
How many pages is the first chapter?
8, 9.
Oh my God. My cheeks hurt.
I'm concerned that you're taking a while to answer.
This is page 7 of chapter 1. We're
16.
16.
Yeah. And 5 chapters
Yes.
so far. So far.
All
Unless
right.
they end it in the 5th chapter, if that's like the ending of.
All right. I'm going to do my best to not comment on every fucking word.
I know, right? I'm bad
Yeah.
at that too. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. All right, we'll hush. We'll hush.
Okay.
I
agree with
did
that,
not.
Erin.
I remembered chapter 1 was a little on the long side. I wasn't expecting it to be. I forgot it was 15 and a half pages.
Well, we'll let you. Eris is right.
right.
I know I'm interjecting way too damn much.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
laugh,
But-
obviously, but I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna behave myself a little bit.
Okay.
Apparently, Jester thinks the blacksmith is a scam.
I'm just right. Something's off. I can't quite pinpoint it, but something is off. But apparently, I'm in love. So, I'm going to learn his name later. Yay.
Yeah. Earl Grey, his brow furrowed in concentration, like it was before, but we're mentioning it again, worked with an almost hypnotic focus. His movements were fluid, effortless, his body moving in perfect harmony with the tools in his hands. He wasn't just shaping metal, because he was just hammering the anvil.
Yes.
He was creating something beautiful, something imbued with his own unique energy. Arwen watched, mesmerized, as a shapeless lump of iron gradually transformed into a delicate swirling pattern, a piece of art forged in the heart of the fire. In fairness, if you go to like a Ren fair and watch like an actual blacksmith working, it is fascinating to watch them do craft these things.
Agreed.
It is amazing.
Agreed. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about at the Ren Fest. And yeah, they are artists.
Yes,
See,
absolutely.
I'm falling for his artistry. I don't care that he's a sick fuck. I'm falling for his artistry.
That's right.
Oh my God.
So carry on.
It's breathtaking, she muttered.
Stop it. That's too creepy. You're doing that too well. Anyway.
She murmured, the words escaping her lips before she'd stop them.
That's how how I murmur. Stop it, y'all! Quit! I'm murmuring.
Earl paused, the hammer hanging suspended in midair.
Oh my God.
He turned, his eyes, those dark, rich chocolate eyes, meeting hers. A slow smile spreading across his face. He just smiles all the time, apparently.
Damn.
He's kind of no. He's dead ass creepy at this point. He really kind of is. Is he gonna want to like eat my face or something at the end? He's always smiling creepily at me, you know.
A smile that seemed to melt away the gruffness of his exterior, revealing a warmth that was both surprising and incredibly alluring. Thank you, he said, his voice a low murmur of that resonated deep within her.
Oh my God.
What?
Ugh.
It's a piece for the new weather vane for the village. Oh, come on.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Oh,
He's making a weather vane for the village. He's so selfless. He's so selfless.
Old man Fitzwilliams finally decided to replace the rusty rooster that's been mocking the wind for the past 20 years. So it was a commission, so you're getting paid.
See, all right, he just went down a few notches. I thought he was doing it out of the goodness of his heart, but hell no, he's getting paid for this shit like any other normal human being. But whatever, go off, blacksmith.
He resumed his work. The rhythmic clang of the hammer, providing a steady soundtrack to their unspoken conversation. What?
They love that rhythmic clang, don't they?
They really do.
See, now we've transcended because our love has made us to where we can speak telepathically and nobody needs to know our thoughts.
Oh,
Because
Yeah.
he won't put down the fucking hammer. He
You
won't put down the rhythmic hammer.
you have bonded over cheese and his
Mm.
chocolatey eyes.
I'm telling you.
Clearly,
It's
you've now
meant
reached
to
the point where
be.
you can. Clearly, you've now reached the point where you can just sit in comfortable silence.
That's right. And you know, I
Yeah.
always put the thing with the car, but at least the car will be in the garage at night. So I'm
Yeah.
okay with
Yeah.
that. I can live with that. Because he's so dreamy with his
Yes.
rhythmic hammering and his chocolate his chocolate eyes.
Rich chocolatey eyes.
Excuse me, rich chocolatey eyes. Wet, what was it? Wet, rich. There was one other. Wasn't
Where are
it
you
wet?
getting wet?
I thought it said wet.
Warm. It was warm.
Warm. What is a W word?
It was warm, dark, rich chocolate.
Chocolate. Okay.
All right.
Warm.
Arwen found herself strangely comfortable in his presence. The silence between them not awkward or empty, but filled with a shared understanding. A
Of what?
silent I don't know.
Okay, sorry.
A silent communication, a silent communion born of a mutual appreciation for the craft, the beauty of creation, and the inexplicable magic that seemed to permeate the very air around them. Well,
So
because they're
basically-
surrounded by sprites.
Right. And I'm just standing there watching him hammer at this point.
Eating your cheese.
Eating my cheese. Right.
With-
Jester, clang, clang, clang with the hammer. Ow, ow, ow in her ears. Exactly. Can I wrestle that damn hammer away from him? I think that's going to be a problem in our
Oh.
marriage. I could just feel it.
Okay. As the night deepened again, apparently.
God, how long is this night? I'm sorry, I'll hush up. But how the fuck long is this night?
The
We entered
forge,
the 32nd hour of this night.
the forge became a haven, a sanctuary from the outside world. The flickering flames danced and swayed, casting long, shifting shadows that played tricks on the eye. The air hummed with an almost palpable energy, a vibrant symphony of sound and light that seemed to amplify the connection between them.
Dear God.
Okay.
Just
Calm
a little
down.
over.
Oh,
in there.
Snorty, I would have accepted that. Rich Corinthian leather.
Oh my god.
What's Corinthian?
Rich
Oh,
Corinthian leather.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Earl spoke of his craft again.
And I still
Earl.
don't know his name. He's never told me his name.
You later found out. Don't worry.
I know. I'm just saying Earl. Earl to y'all, not Earl to me. He's just blacksmith.
Oh my god. Earl spoke of his craft, his passion for shaping metal, the transforming raw materials into objects of beauty and function. Dear God. Again. He
Bro, you
described
need a hobby. Okay.
right?
He's really into his craft, isn't he?
I think he's
He
just
de-
attracted to metal.
Wow.
He described the intricate process, the feel of the heat, the weight of the hammer. He loves holding his hammer.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Giggity.
Giggity.
The satisfaction of creating something tangible, something enduring. He spoke of his ancestors, generations of blacksmiths,
Oh my. Okay. Okay.
generations
so
of
proud.
generations of blacksmiths who had honed their skills over centuries, passing down their knowledge and traditions from one generation to the next. Arwen, in turn, shared her own passion, the pursuit of a husband.
Damn it, Arwen!
I'm so desperate, yo. Let me tell you how desperate I am. It's my passion.
And doing this again. This is the second time they've had the same conversation.
Wait, don't judge us. We are very passionate people.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Arwen. I know you and Earl started out so just talking nonstop. I'm
We
sorry
did.
I'm sorry to oppress your love
Rain on our parade. We're only going on day 4. I mean, come on now.
of one evening.
One evening.
The pursuit of a husband, an unconventional quest that had taken her on a whimsical journey of unexpected encounters and surreal events. She spoke of her carefully planned dates, her meticulously crafted strategies, and the often disastrous results.
Oh, you think? Like this
Yeah.
one is turning out to be.
This one is becoming magical, Arwen.
I know. I'm just bitter from all those other disastrous results.
It's the cheese, okay?
It is.
It's starting to back you up a little.
Just
God
constipated.
damn it.
Don't mind me. I'll feel better. Keep going with your hammer. I'm all for the end.
She
God.
didn't shy away from her eccentricities. No lies detected, Arwen.
I'm getting
True.
clocked by this damn AI story. This is not
Yeah, right?
this is not fair.
Her belief in the magic that permeated her world.
Yay.
Yeah, her world, not the world, her world.
I never argue any different. That is
Yeah.
a very true distinction, but I do not argue that. That is right.
She spoke of the mischievous sprites, the disappearing socks, and
Yeah.
How many times are they going to share the same exact stories?
I don't know, and you know it's.
this is
really
what
talking
happens when
about
you've
the
been
whole-
married for a long time when you start sharing the same stories. Not the first date.
Right?
Damn.
Woo! We are sailing through our marriage, and we're not even married yet. We're already in like the autumn / winter kind of years, not the. Hey, what's your favorite color?
Yeah.
What's your name?
The most
fuck is
pesky
your
things like your name.
It's like, God.
All right. The disappearing socks and the gnomes who she firmly believed were responsible for all manner of unexplained phenomena.
Yeah.
Forks!
Yeah.
See?
Yeah,
See?
I will admit that. Yeah. Earl listened, not with amusement or disdain, but with a genuine curiosity and understanding.
He damn well better. He believes in sprites hanging out in the moors. So who the fuck is he to judge me on my gnomes?
That's
Damn
right.
straight, he better be understanding.
I'll accept your sprites if you accept my gnomes, damn it.
Right? I'm just saying. Compromise already.
He didn't dismiss her beliefs as fanciful notions. Instead, he seemed to understand, to somehow intuit the hidden truths that lay beneath the surface of her whimsical pronouncements. You're pronouncing them now. He shared his own stories of the uncanny, the unexplained events that had shaped his life, his understanding of the subtle magic that existed in the world around them.
Uh-huh.
He told her tales of the village, its history, its inhabitants. We've been over this!
Oh
Okay.
my God.
Skip. We're skipping. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I must really want this man if I'm willing to sit through this shit like how many times? Oh my God. Even
Yeah.
here we go again.
All right. I'm
Long
gonna
ass
laugh it for the next like 4 pages. It's the thing.
It's the
A
same
week
thing.
later, the conversation cycles once more.
All right, yeah,
on the
I'm gonna
night.
skip ahead just a little bit here. I'm getting tired of this.
We are really lost in our own world, aren't we? We don't care about nobody else. His forge can go out. We will not care. Because he will tell me for the 13th time the ancient traditions of his village.
Oh, here we are. As the hours passed, the moon climbed higher in the sky, casting a silvery glow upon the forge.
Aww.
The heat of the fire gradually subsided, the rhythmic clang of the hammer fading into the gentle hum of the night. So he's still going!
No,
My
it
man.
stops when it gets so dark that when he goes to put it down for a brief second, I snag it and I hide it. 'Cause I'm sick of hearing that damn hammer clang. So
Yeah.
yeah, hammer's done. Hammer's done.
Yeah.
Earl offered Arwen a mug of his homemade elderflower cordial.
So I wouldn't drink that for you.
But wait, we haven't eaten or drinking a thing during all this time.
You've had cheese.
Oh, all
Yeah.
right, that's fair. That's fair. I did share he damn well better share his elderberry or elderfuck wine or whatever, because he's eating all my damn cheese.
Homemade elderflower cordial.
Well, damn it, give it to me.
Wow.
He been holding out on me. Shit. I maybe need to rethink this relationship.
Its sweet floral aroma filling the air. The drink was surprisingly complex, a subtle blend of tartness and sweetness, mirroring the unexpected complexity of their connection.
Oh God, this better not go like Black Mirror and he roofies me or something. I'm like,
Oh my God.
all right, y'all. I hate to do this. I have to go powder room real quick. I am so sorry. I will.
You are fine.
Yeah, then I'm running low on water, so I will go. I'll go get a refill.
Okay. Sounds like break time. I'm gonna go smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna sit here and try to entertain people.
Yay.
Okay.
All right, everybody talk in the chat so Eris can, entertain you better.
Well, how about this? I'm gonna randomly read off the list. All right. So, guys, here we go. So I'm looking at the list, right? So it says, here we go. Random number. Learn to play poker. Very good. That's how you're going to get a husband. You're going to learn to play poker. It's all good. If he's rich, tell him you like his money. The honesty will intrigue him. Yes, if he has lots of money, tell him you like him for his money. Always a good idea. Oh, yes, go to Yale. Very good plan. Go to Yale. You'll get a man. That should be their slogan. Rent a billboard and post your picture and telephone number on it. Very good idea. That will not backfire at all. 10 out of 10, solid plan. Let's see. Stand on a busy street corner with a lasso and hook yourself one. And I'm not kidding. It literally says stand on a busy street corner with a lasso. Solid plan. I could see absolutely nothing going wrong with that. All right. You will get
are you reading the list?
Yeah, I'm reading off the list.
Okay.
The one I just read was oh shit! I've stand on a busy street corner with a lasso.
I see no problems.
Yeah, that's what I said. I see no issues.
Yeah.
This will only be good.
I also grabbed some cheese.
Yeah. So yeah.
I had to now.
Oh, but hey, don't marry him if he has too many loose buttons.
Well, I mean, you don't want to marry a slob.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bribe a Ferris wheel operator to get you stuck on top of the Ferris wheel.
Bribe him.
Yes. Solid plan. I think stowaway on a battleship might be my favorite.
I don't know if anything will top make more money.
Oh, here you go. If he's rich, tell him you like his money. The honesty will intrigue him. So,
I don't see any problem with that. No.
absolutely none.
Just letting him know. Yeah, I don't care about you. I care about your money.
All right. Here's another one. Point out to him that the death rate of single men is twice that of married men.
I'm not sure that's true.
I don't either. If your mother is fat, tell him you take after your father. If he's fat too, tell him you're adopted.
Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry, y'all. What I miss?
Okay, I just started randomly reading off what we had left on the list.
Oh, the list. Okay.
Yeah.
Read her the last one.
Do you think I should wait for Arlena to come back, or you want me to?
She's smoking. It'll be a while.
Okay. If your mother is fat, tell him you take after your father. If he's fat too, tell him you're adopted.
Oh my gosh. God. Wow.
I don't see a problem with any of that.
You're right. These get really spicy towards the end, don't they? Like,
Yeah, I was like, what happened here?
Darling. Y'all, give an applause.
We should have done a countdown. That's what we should have done.
Sorry, what was that, Arwen?
I said, everyone applauds Spawn. She found me Advil. I'm taking the last of them, but I'm not kidding. I've been laughing so damn hard from this freaking story that Sensei plugged in there. His dedication brought this to us that I'm starting to get a headache. So I want to take Advil to knock it out. So, I feel like those people in, what is it? Fucking Hunger Games. The ones in the Capitol that are like, you can gorge all you want. And here, just drink this little persnickety looking pink drink. And then you vomit. And then you get indulge some more. I want to keep laughing. So it's like, all right, headache, we're knocking your ass out. This is hysterical.
It's the greatest story ever told.
Oh my God.
Yes.
And I have to say, some of it is based on truth. Some of it. Just parts where it gets a little it clocks me a little bit. But other than that, it is all fiction.
Oh my God.
I do not have a car. I do not have a comment for a car.
if I had if I had been thinking when I put this into the story generator, I also would have tell it in first person. So we would have gotten your thoughts about everything.
From my point of view, oh my
Yeah.
god,
That
oh my
would be great.
Oh gosh.
I wish I had done that,
oh no, I'm dead.
but instead I selected third person. Like, why'd I do that?
All right, I'm learning a lot about myself today. What I will accept and what I won't. Blacksmith is teaching me.
All right. Are we ready to continue?
I am so
Yes.
ready.
Welcome
Okay.
back, Carlina.
Thank you.
All righty.
Okay. The conversation winding its way through a variety of topics.
All right.
The peculiar habits of badgers.
What?
Wait. Wolverine's my Patronus. Technically, this is the Badger family. So that that checks out.
Well,
Okay.
that and it was on the list apparently.
Yeah. So there we go. That checks out.
The migratory patterns of swallows. That's a Monty Python reference.
Oh,
my God.
It is.
Ah,
It is.
That's a Monty Python reference.
oh my
Yeah.
God. Great. I love it.
The best way to mend a broken heart and the ever-present mystery of the disappearing socks.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It just keeps harping on it's like it's one of those, I can see what it's trying to do. Like, it wants to have like this comedic through line with a recurring gag.
Well,
But it's just so odd.
It is very on. Yes, the mystery of the socks. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Arwen discovered that Earl possessed an unexpected wit and a surprisingly dry sense of humor. His laughter, deep and resonant, filled the small forge, chasing away the lingering shadows and creating a space where joy and warmth could flourish. In the quiet moments between laughter, a deep connection formed between them. A bond forged in the shared experiences of a long starlit night. It's a very long starlit night, apparently.
This thing's like 72 hours long at this point. I mean, we are going on the longest night in history, and I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. This is just the first meeting.
Yeah.
Traditionally, Eternal Night is usually bad.
Right?
Yeah.
We're in a loop. This is not good. Oh my God, we're in a loop. It's our own personal Groundhog's Day. Because we keep repeating the same freaking shit to each other over and over and over in the same
Oh my
night,
God, it makes sense.
in the same night.
So
Wow.
okay, I now have the vision that Earl Grey is played by Bill Murray, and I'm now totally fine with this.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
I'm wooing. I've got my sights set on Bill Murray, y'all. All right. I ain't mad at it. Let's go.
It was a connection that went beyond words, beyond expectations, a silent understanding that transcended the differences in their personalities, their lifestyles, and their worldview.
Okay, Mark. Mark.
Mark. That's why it's based on a true story, Mark. It's not an actual.
This is technically an alternate universe, Arwen. Okay, Mark?
Technically, yes.
Yes.
But Mark, you missed it. I've already written a goat wearing a tutu. The goat, not me. So we're getting there. The screaming goat from Thor.
You communicate to your car through 80s power ballads. So yeah,
Right? I'm just woo. Danger.
Oh my.
All are on the same.
You asshole. What the hell, Mark?
Oh my god.
There is no divergence.
Shut up, Mark.
Oh,
Damn.
thank God. Okay. Oh, thank God.
What?
As the first rays of dawn painted the eastern sky,
Oh,
Good.
We're finally done with the night.
we
Woohoo!
finally got
broken.
time has finally moved forward.
Oh my
Well,
God.
we know it's
shit.
not daylight savings time where they are.
We broke the curse.
All right. As the first rays of dawn painted the eastern sky with hues of rose and gold, Arwen knew that this was more than just a chance encounter. This was the beginning of something extraordinary, a connection that as unexpected and magical as the comet's sudden breakdown. And as she looked at Earl, his face illuminated by the soft morning light, she felt a thrill of anticipation, a sense of wonder at
I'm
what
gonna
the future.
go home. I'm finally gonna be let out of here. I'm sorry, I had to. Yes, I'm excited. Let me the fuck out. All right, go
Da,
ahead.
da, da.
A
Da, 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 da.
A sense, and that's how she tells the car to start warming up, get me out of here. That's their
Devil.
secret language.
Oh my God. Okay.
All right,
Oh,
A
this is
sense of wonder.
romantic. Keep going.
a sense of wonder at what the future might hold. The comet's breakdown, it seemed, had been a fortunate stroke of fate, a whimsical twist of destiny that had led her to the blacksmith's forge and the man who was about to change her life forever.
Ooh.
No, Comet's just a hoe. That's
Yeah.
all it is. Comet just wanted to get some, and whatever happens is not her business. That's the truth.
The journey to find a husband had taken an unexpected turn, one that had brought her face to face with something far more profound than she had ever anticipated, a love as unconventional and magical as she was. So, wait.
Oh my God. So much to unpack.
The first rays of dawn painted the sky in soft pastels, illuminating
Oh
the
God. Okay. I thought we were going. I thought we were
Mark,
repeating again. I was like, no.
where would
No.
Mark put?
illuminating the dust motes dancing in the air of the forge. Arwen, usually so meticulously organized,
Oh my God. It doesn't know me at all.
It's gaslighting us.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
But it said in the beginning that she was chaotic.
yeah.
It gets some things very right, and other things I'm just like, oh, A2AI, you don't know me by nothing. God.
Arwen, usually so meticulously organized in her quest for a husband, found herself utterly discombobulated, and yet,
See? It gets
and
it
yet,
right.
and yet strangely content.
Ugh.
The night spent with Earl had been a whirlwind of shared stories, laughter, and a connection so profound it left her breathless.
And no
Said the same-
wine was involved. No.
What?
Or gummies.
Or gummies, but yet I'm breathless.
Yeah. It's all
Right.
you're having trouble breathing because of the cheese.
And all the smoke. If all
Yeah.
we did was, bang the anvil for 6 hours straight or whatever, that means we have to stand by the forge. It's going to be smoky in there. Ugh. No.
She had poured out her heart, her eccentric dreams, and disastrous dating attempts, expecting ridicule or at least polite amusement. Or, well, it did say that he was amused by her story, so it could have been polite amusement for all we know.
True. You'd be playing me. He's playing me. Not
Instead, she had found understanding, a quiet acceptance that was both humbling and exhilarating.
Oh my God.
No, Mark, Earl Grey was banging the anvil.
It was the blacksmith, Mark. We know you came in late, but keep up.
Right?
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, Mark. Chonk it.
That's all this guy did was just sit there, just strike the anvil meticulously with his measured hammer.
Oh, finally we
Yeah.
get back to dialogue.
Thank you.
Because the dialogue is so great.
Well, I'd rather read the dialogue than read endlessly about the banging of the hammer and
I
them sharing the
agree.
same
Yeah.
stories again and again.
Oh my God, that was painful. And Rambam wants to know when the contents of the purse are spilled. But it kind of didn't touch on that at the beginning, that I like accidentally was doing things to try and catch a man, and then ultimately I was led to this blacksmith's place. I don't
Yeah.
know. There's a lot of lore packed into this. A lot of lore.
Yes.
Yes, Chester, I like my Earl Grey hot. Absolutely.
He turned, catching her gaze. Sleep well? He asked, his voice. You guys weren't asleep. You were talking the whole night.
Oh, he was just sleeping this whole time.
You were talking in your sleep?
Well, don't you know I'm a 2,700-year-old elf? They don't need to close their eyes to sleep. So I could have been standing there the whole time checking out, but because my eyes were open and I never blinked, he thought I was awake and kept talking.
Or was he asleep and he was just, and you were just prattling on the whole night?
That's probably the most likely scenario, but all right. All right, I see your point.
Arwen blushed. Arwen blushed. Yes, surprisingly so, she admitted.
Oh my
The forge, it felt safe.
I sound like Ellie Mae, but if Ellie Mae was simple. I'm never dialoguing with this dude. I'm just like, oh, look. Wow. Ooh, the sun.
He smiled, a slow, warm smile. But
There we go. His creepy ass Ted Bundy smile.
Oh my god.
Just saying.
A slow, warm smile that chased away the last vestiges of her nervousness. It's a haven, he agreed, for both man and metal.
Oh my god, you see, it always goes back to the metal. It is going to be some weird polygamous thing.
Dude, he
Man's
said,
machine.
"And you for your car." I'm telling you.
Telling you. Yes. Okay, Wolverine. We see you.
He paused. Then he gestured towards the cooling metal still glowing faintly from the night's work. Speaking of metal, there's something I need to show you. Oh no!
It's his claws.
Whoa.
Oh god. He's
Oh.
Okay. I don't know you that well, sir. I just spent a week of one night with you, and all we did is talk. I don't even know your
God.
name.
Why did the
You'll
Twilight
find out his name later.
Dude,
That's right.
Maybe he's just waiting for you to offer him some cheese, and then he'll tell you his name.
Or
That could
maybe
be-
he's waiting for you to tell him your name.
that's right. Shit, I haven't even introduced myself. I guess we transcend names, y'all. We transcend early
Yeah.
names. We're on
Yeah.
such a higher level of love that no
Because
one can
you
touch.
understand the sprites and the gnomes, so
Right.
obviously.
Right, and his slow smile and chocolate eyes just won
Yeah.
me over all the way. And his repeated stories again and again and again and again. This is so sexy. So sexy.
He picked up a seemingly ordinary piece of wrought iron, its surface intricately etched with swirling patterns.
Oh,
It was
God.
beautiful, a testament to his skill, but it held something more. As he held it,
his dick.
Oh my god!
Yes. Oh, I was trying to be so good. And oh my God, you go and say that. I am dead.
I couldn't help it. It was right. He said he had something
I'm-
holding in his hand. I just couldn't. He's been talking about his hammer all night.
Oh, let's just.
well, no,
right
he was
like
banging his hammer all night.
face. Let's cut right.
Okay.
Wow.
Snorty won the internet yesterday. You win it today.
Absolutely,
it.
1,000%.
That was good.
Oh my God.
As he held it, a faint, a
Sorry.
faint luminescence emanated from the metal. a soft, ethereal glow that pulsed with a gentle rhythm.
His dick is shiny, y'all. Oh my god. Sorry. My
Arwen-
sausage isn't global, it's glowing.
Arwen leaned closer, mesmerized. What is it? She whispered.
Oh, I cannot. I may need to mute.
It's a
Oh
piece.
my God, Chester.
Does he answer me? That's what I want to know.
Oh my God.
What is it?
It's a piece of the comet, he said, his voice low.
I bet.
A fragment I salvaged after. He trailed off, a shadow briefly crossing his face.
The comet's a car, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Why is he acting like
Wait.
it's an actual comet? Okay.
Wait, I'm confused. Hang on. Wait, hang on. What the hell is? Oh my God, is this okay? Keep going. I keep going.
Arwen remembered the comet. The
Yeah, it's a
sudden
car.
the sudden spectacular crash that had led her to this very forge. The event had felt like a pivotal moment, a cosmic nudge in the direction of her unusual quest.
True love. True love.
So what we have here is the AI forgetting that the comet was a car, and now it's starting to think the comet's a comet.
Oh my God.
That's what's happening here.
Oh.
Wow.
So you're really getting two stories in one.
Yeah.
You could read about the one, the comet, the car, and then immediately turn around. God. Read about the comet. Okay, so the comet crashed where he was, led me there, and then oh look, my soulmate. This
I
is
guess.
an astrological event.
And now he salvaged a
astronomy
piece of it. It's starting to glow, and you're mesmerized by it.
Wow.
And why a piece of it's glowing? That might be radioactive, as far as we know. I've seen superhero stories. I've read comic books.
Right?
Right.
This is how you get
Oh.
superpowers, Arwen.
Oh my God. And he's got it encased in this thing. And I'm like, ew, what's this? Can we play with it?
Well, no, he doesn't have he doesn't have it encased in anything. He has like carved patterns on it.
Oh, it's the whole thing. Oh, I
Yeah,
misunderstood.
he took
Okay.
he took a piece of the comet and has etched something on it.
Oh,
And
that's
now it's glowing.
Oh my God. And he's like, look at this. What is it? Ew, can we play?
Yes, Jester. It's rare to see a retcon mid-chapter. Bold move.
True.
Oh God. Okay, I'm caught up to speed, y'all. I'm sorry.
All right. A cosmic nudge in the direction of her unusual quest. You salvaged a piece of the comet? She asked, incredulous.
I'm such a ditz. I really am. Really? Ew.
Earl nodded, a hint of pride in his eyes, his
Oh.
dark chocolatey eyes.
I cannot.
It wasn't easy. The material is unlike anything I've ever worked with. It's alive in a way. He touched the metal gently, and the luminescence intensified. It responds to my touch.
Oh my
It-
God.
Yeah, it does.
God.
Sorry.
This is gonna plague us our entire marriage. I can tell you that. This is gonna be a problem.
I want
mean-
to
Honey, I
the
bought
car.
a toaster.
I mean, he's-
Let me-
he's-
Official.
Oh my God. He explained, his voice hushed with awe. What the hell?
Oh,
I can feel its energy. Its memories. What?
Okay.
He has moved from a car to an asteroid or what is it? A body of space, a meteor. Oh my God, a comet. This guy, I'm telling y'all. Connecting with it.
Arwen
Damn.
watched, fascinated, as Earl's fingers danced across the surface of the metal.
Nope.
The
Sorry. Nope. I'm all for having a hobby, but no.
The pattern shifted and changed, the glowing pulsating with a newfound intensity. It felt almost sentient. As he turned his gaze towards her, a flicker of something unreadable in his dark eyes. Those dark, chocolatey eyes.
Get me every time.
It seems, he began, his voice almost hesitant, that the comet, it has a message for you.
Oh my God.
I need my oil
Okay,
change.
everything I said is Oh my God,
That was beautiful, Eris.
Thank you.
It's so simple. I loved it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That was great.
Everything I said about him being a beta and all that would be wiped away if a man actually was like, this comet is calling for you. I'd be like, buddy, you have read my resume. You know what turns my crank. Hell yeah, let's go. So
Okay,
I'm back on Team Earl Grey now. Back on Team
I read Mark's comment wrong at first.
What?
He says, I'm popping some popcorn. I read it as I'm pooping some popcorn.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
Wow.
Pop some for us too, Mark.
Right?
Oh my God. I wish I had popped some popcorn for this. This is amazing.
So
Right?
do I.
I also wish I had brewed some tea because my throat's starting to kill me now.
Earl Grey
My-
tea.
my voice is starting to go. I can feel it.
So, first of all, the only acceptable tea is Earl Grey that you can drink.
Absolutely. Sponsored Earl Grey. Well, not the real Earl Grey, the Earl Grey from the story.
Right. All right.
Well, how
The
much
glow.
more do you have to go of chapter 1?
Let's see. I am on page 11.
Out of how many?
Oh,
15 and a half.
15 and a half?
It's 15 and a half.
All right.
So I'm almost there.
You are. All right.
The glow intensified, swirling into a coherent image within the metal. A shimmering representation of Arwen, surrounded by a kaleidoscope of miniature scenes. Images of her disastrous dates. Her
stalking much? That is the stalkiest, creepiest comment I've ever seen. Ew!
They just called your ass out, man.
Wow, it did, didn't it? Getting trolled
Man,
by fucking body.
aliens sent a message just to troll you.
Yeah, they did. It's like, I see you up there in your mothership. Leave me
Literally
out
were like, you suck, and just like left that
Wow.
as a message.
I am offended. Highly so. Me and my disastrous fucking dates. Keep it off of your comment.
Oh my God. All right. Images of her disastrous dates, her meticulously planned encounters,
Oh yeah.
and the sheer frustration of her search. It was a visual representation of her life, her dreams, and her struggles, all captured in a miniature magical spectacle. Then, as suddenly as it appeared, the image shifted. A new scene emerged within the shimmering metal, depicting her smiling, relaxed, and seemingly content in Earl's presence. The scene...
Wow.
The scene... Yeah, for the one... Well, I mean... As far as we can tell, you were with him for like a month already, even though it's just been one night.
We were like Brigadoon, man. We were stuck in a time loop here. Yeah.
You know, that brings people together, time loops. Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. So At peace with Earl Grey.
The scene displayed a calm and peaceful life within the village, far from the frantic, chaotic pursuit of a husband she'd been embroiled in. See, chaotic. Yet everything's meticulously planned.
How the hell is this possible?
The change was startling. A visual confirmation of the transformative impact Earl's presence had on her. How does the comet know this?
It's because it's spying on me all this time. I guess it's sentient, and it's been spying on me, dumbass comet.
Yeah.
And it's reading me for filth, and I don't appreciate it or like it.
Earl's ability wasn't just limited to shaping metal. He seemed capable of shaping destinies.
Okay.
Ew! He's fucking with me. Is what he's doing. I don't.
Yeah.
All right, Earl, you gotta go.
Earl's gotta go, y'all.
Back to Jester's comment earlier. Run, Arwen, run.
Yes, just yeah. Y'all see it. Y'all see it.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Either he's gonna like cult me in some way and make my brain smooth and think nothing of Earl Grey. That's what'll tell me his name. Or I'm like, this looks weird. But okay, go off, Earl.
Also, technically speaking, isn't everybody capable of shaping someone else's destiny in some way?
I guess, but the way they put it,
whether positive or negative, I mean, everyone is capable of shaping someone's destiny.
You are very correct, Josh, because my destiny was to have 2 cats and be alone for the rest of my life. And now that is no longer my destiny.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. That is very, very true. I'm being too literal. For some reason, I'm in D&D mind, and I'm like, he's going to shape my destiny. Like, he's going to force me to do, I'm going to have to do whatever their path is. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking, oh, this could turn dark. But never mind. We're good. It hasn't yet. It hasn't. I just never know where this is going to go.
Okay.
True.
Right?
He seemed capable of shaping destinies, at least hers.
Okay, well, at least there's a clarification. Fair enough.
All right. This wasn't just a remarkable talent. It was a magical ability.
See? Now we're getting into magic. Now we're getting into bending the will. I'm not cool with bending the will kind of magic on my head. Yes, Mark, side quest. Absolutely.
It was a magical ability, hinting at a world teeming with unseen forces. A world that Arwen, with her own belief in the magical and the whimsical, was strangely well equipped to navigate.
That's why I know there's some shit you don't fuck with.
My mom always said you don't fuck with voodoo. Okay.
Yeah, there's just some shit you do not fuck with. You just don't. You don't.
Yep. To this day, I've never played with a Ouija board. I'm not messing with that.
Yeah.
Nope. Because I know the one time that sucker comes out, it's going to be with me. All right. Yep. I know it. I ain't going to do that.
Go with that instinct, Eris. Go with that instinct. Yeah. Don't do it.
I can't say that. I've messed around with a Ouija board before, so.
Girl.
I mean, you are a Sith, so that makes sense.
I was going to say, Arlena, you'd be the one person I know who could shoot a ghost. So I know you're not worried.
So you don't know if you don't know.
Arlena would be the one person who would actually be like, "Look, motherfucker, get out of this house, or you're gonna eat metal." And it would probably be like, "All right, I'm out." Plus, she'd rebuke it in Jesus' name, and there you go. I mean, Arlena's fine. I'm too, like I said, I'm too woo woo, and I just, I don't want to even go anywhere near it. Don't want to go anywhere near it, but
and horror's my favorite genre. Okay, I know better than to do a lot of this dumb shit. All right, I know.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just like, guys. I mean, would it happen? Most likely, 99.9% sure it wouldn't, but I ain't risking it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you never know, and that's the that's why it's the paranormal. It's the strange. It's beyond the normal. It's shit we don't know. So absolutely, but anyway, I'm sorry. We digressed. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. So Arwen, you're Your belief in the magical and whimsical makes you strangely equipped to navigate this world, apparently.
Wee, let's go.
All right.
Halfway there.
It shows a path, Earl said softly, his voice laced with wonder. Oh, I should have read that differently. Whatever.
Is he Winnie the Pooh? Voice laced with wonder.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
A different path. One you might not have considered, but one that seems right. It goes to my bed.
Oh,
What?
did you make that up, Josh?
I made up that last part. That was a joke.
Oh, okay. I thought that was actually the story. I was like, oh my god.
I knew this.
Sorry.
Kirby. I just knew it. I knew. Oh my god. Okay, good. Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, the line is a different path, one you may not have considered, but one that seems right.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
I added the bed joke. Sorry.
Bad, Josh.
I will make sure that I will break my character voice when I do jokes.
I've not even gotten a hug from this guy yet. So no harm, no foul. Absolutely.
All right.
Fine.
The message was clear. Yeah, if you can't trust a piece of metal, I don't know who you can.
Right. Oh my god, I can't. God.
The message was clear. The comet, channeled through Earl's unique ability, was revealing a life far richer and more fulfilling than one that she had so meticulously planned.
What? I'm so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A life she hadn't anticipated, but that suddenly felt profoundly right. A life that might not have a perfectly executed proposal or a checklist conquering engagement.
I don't need no ring. Just let's get engaged right now. Who needs a ring? Who needs a date? Who needs a wedding?
A checklist conquering engagement. That just sounds romantic.
Yeah.
He ticks all my boxes. Conquers them all. Excuse me. God, checklist.
Walk in the park, check. Down on one knee, check.
Hammering away, check.
Plenty of cheese, check.
Really big hammer, check.
Belief that gnomes stole my socks, check.
Comes with his own sprites, check.
All the tweed suits I can wear, check.
Good. I have found my prince, y'all. And I cannot wait.
All right. A checklist conquering engagement, but that promise a different kind of magic. A love forged not in meticulous planning, but in the
You think?
but in the heat of a blacksmith's forge under the glow of a fallen comet. Okay.
Yeah. The AI forgot the comet was a car.
Yeah.
It so did.
Yes, the AI forgot the comet was a
Wow.
car, and it's now a comet that crashed to Earth, apparently.
Wow. God.
The implication of Earl's ability reached beyond the simple mending of metal. He wasn't just a blacksmith. He was a conduit, a bridge between the mundane and the magical. Sure. And
Ooh.
how are we supposed to know that Earl isn't influencing the vision that was channeled through him?
Right? Oh, this is kind of stalkerish, just saying.
Yeah. Like if the piece of metal was glowing and she touched it and she got the vision, that'd be one thing, but he was holding it and
Right.
portrayed the vision.
Sus. That's all I'm saying. This is kind of sus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I expected better, Scribbler.
Maybe
Yeah.
he's the one who's bending the time and space where that whole fucking night where they were caught in that damn time loop telling the same story over and over and over and over and over. The never-ending night that lasted forever. Maybe it was because of him. Maybe because maybe I don't know.
Shouldn't have trusted a random person in the woods.
Well,
But they brought cheese.
All right, I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about this wheel of cheese and all this shit on me. There is one thing that y'all said during that fucking accidentally spill my purse diatribe that y'all did was when you called my bag a bag of holding.
Oh my god, yes.
I lost my shit. I wound that back. I was like, Spawn, come here. Come here. You're not going to believe what I just said. So I can imagine I have my purse and I have all my shit in it. Okay, I got my cheese. I got all my stuff, whatever I need. Would this not be the time? Well, shit, I can't bail because my car is now a Comet that's been chiseled on. So I got no damn way home. I'm going to have to see this thing through because I don't know how the hell I'm going to get it if it's in one piece. That's all I'm saying. But me and my bag of holding, man, we're ready to go. We're ready to go.
Didn't I call it a Mary Poppins purse?
You did. Oh my God, you did. It's like a Mary Poppins bag. I was like, I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. Oh shit, that was such a surprise. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead. All right.
Anyway, where the hell was I?
Oh God, talking about
the conduit between. Okay, he was a conduit, a bridge between the mundane and the magical. The fragment of the comet pulsed gently in his hand.
Ew. I bet it did. Hello, is that your comet? Or are you just happy to see me?
A silent testament to his power.
Oh my God.
An unspoken promise of the possibilities that lay ahead. Arwen looked at the metal, at Earl, and then back at the metal again. She's choosing the metal. Bye, Earl.
Later, Earl, or whatever your name is.
I'll find out later.
I'll find out later.
She could almost feel the residual energy of the comet within it, resonating with her own heart. The years of planning, the intricate strategies, the carefully crafted scenarios, all felt suddenly insignificant, almost childish in their naivete. No!
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if accidentally proposing to a pumpkin isn't love, I don't know what is.
Yep, that's true.
It is what it is.
What was the speed dating guy? What was the speed dating one?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. What was that?
Um,
Oh God, what was that? The speed dating one.
Okay, hold on. All right, I'm on page 12. Let's see.
Very important.
This is very, very important.
All in context.
Yes.
Sure.
The speed dating event where she attempted to engage her date in a spirited debate on the merits of using unicorn tears as a facial moisturizer. He fled.
Unicorn tears.
He fled.
Oh my God.
That's what it was. See?
And see, Earl Grey thinks, unicorn tears is completely justified.
Yeah.
It
As a
is.
moisturizer.
Yeah.
He looks better.
He's
and
not
better.
fleeing from the unicorn tears.
No, he's not.
As your facial moisturizer, Arwen, don't worry. He accepts it.
Yeah.
See, look, this is looking better and better for me. All I got to do is remember my past. Ooh.
Seriously, how did we all forget the unicorn tears?
I don't know.
Oh
and
my
I'm
God.
ashamed
That
of
one,
myself.
that one should have been. We should have referenced that one way more times than now.
Yeah.
I mean, the insanity we've been stuck in, okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We've been spoiled for choice on the insanity for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. all felt suddenly insignificant, almost childish in their naivete. Fair. No offense, Arwen, but fair.
Fair. Like I said, I can't argue with it. I just can't. I can't get clocked, but I can't.
She'd spent so long searching for a husband.
Wait,
Paul-
I'm sorry. I have to tell this real quick.
Okay.
You know what kind of weird shit happens around us? Okay. Arlena and I went into Fortnite last night. We played a couple rounds, and then we went into this. What is it called? Guess who it is?
It's Guess Who. Do y'all know the game Guess Who?
Yeah.
Okay. Arwen has never played it.
She's been
What?
teaching it. She's been teaching it to me, and I'm enthralled because I'm dyslexic with it. Whenever she tells me, yes, the thing is green, I knock down all the green. I keep thinking she says no. Anyway, we've been playing it. Well, there was this one, I guess it was a mod that somebody had done about it. And who are you trying to choose, Arlena?
What do you mean? Oh, I was trying to choose something. Fucking Arwen chooses My Little Pony.
I did not choose My Little Pony.
She chose My Little Pony.
I did
Don't
not
listen to her.
choose it. She's trying to choose something cool. And I'm trying to figure out how the hell to choose anything at all. It's nothing selected. And next thing, she's like, oh God, it's My Little Pony. Of course it is, Arwen. Of course it is. I did not choose My Little Pony. I promise. So yes, weird shit like that does actually happen. Sometimes in my favor, sometimes not.
Okay. Sorry. My granddaughter needed something real quick.
You were fine.
Okay. So what did I miss? I'm sorry.
Oh no, we're waiting for you to get back.
She was telling us the My Little Pony story.
Oh my God.
I did.
I was asking her questions. I asked her, does your pony have clothes? She says no. And then we get to the end because I have one pony left on my screen and I choose it and it's wrong because the pony that she actually has clothes on.
No, I'm not talking about the actual game. I know I pooched that game. I didn't know what the fuck, what pony was what, yours or mine. But I just meant the category. Neither one of us chose My Little Pony.
No.
And it kicked us in my which I was delighted with. Shit,
yes,
I used to collect My Little Ponies as an adult, not as a child.
I'm telling you.
So
trying to get Arwen to understand how Guess Who works. Oh God.
I don't get the game. I mean, I get it, but I don't.
That's okay.
All right, Sensei, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, Josh.
No, that was very important.
The shade of it all. Shut up.
You asshole.
Shut up. I know shade, Josh. I read shade. Even try that with me.
Love you, Arwen.
Love you too, Sensei.
Anyway.
God.
She spent so long searching for a husband, following a carefully mapped out plan designed to snag a compatible mate.
Meticulous.
It was meticulous, apparently. Everything you did was meticulous.
It was a list of 129 things. Come on now. That's ridiculous.
It is meticulous. I will grant you that. She had been so focused on achieving the perfect outcome that she had overlooked the beauty of unexpected moments, the possibility of a different kind of happily ever after.
Okay.
All right. Earl's ability, his connection to the comet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we know where he connected.
Starman.
Hadn't
Freaking Starman. I know how that story ends.
His connection to the comet hadn't just shown her a different path. It had shattered the rigid framework of her expectations. Wow.
I'm so rigid, y'all. So rigid.
Wow.
revealing the hidden beauty in the unplanned, the unexpected joy of a life less orchestrated, more authentic.
Oh God.
She smiled, a genuine smile that reached her eyes, finally unburdened by the weight of her
For what has
self-imposed.
been. Sorry.
Ugh.
Finally unburdened by the weight of her self-imposed quest, she unburdened herself of all the cheese she had eaten. Oh my God.
I empty
Oh,
the contents
Frankie.
of my Mary Poppins bag. Release the shackles.
She had come seeking a husband, a carefully curated life partner, but she had found something far greater.
Jeez.
She found cheese.
A
Yes.
honky blacksmith.
A connection with a man who possessed an uncanny ability, a connection that transcended logic and reason. That explains this whole book so far.
Woo! Who the hell needs logic and reason in a relationship? No one.
A connection that felt as profound
God.
and awe-inspiring as the celestial event that had brought them together.
I cannot.
My car breaking down.
The comet crashing nearby.
Right. My whore of a car.
That apparently Arwen rode in on because
Yeah, I was about to
it originally was her car and now it's an actual comet. So Arwen came on it either way. She was riding it or driving it or something.
Oh my God.
I'm on a comet,
Right.
y'all.
My car turned into a glider mid-story. Shit, mid-chapter. Not even mid-story, mid-chapter.
The glow in the metal intensified, then subsided. Oh, so it didn't need to do that.
The Council of fucking Elrond is shorter than this. Oh my God. God.
But
goes on and on with the same
does the Council of Arwen or does the Council of Elrond have you in it? I don't think so.
I mean, I think so. Arwen is there.
Well,
She's.
Yeah.
I said the Council of Elrond. Arwen is not in that council.
she is
Okay,
not
so
in the
she's
council.
definitely listening in a corner. Okay.
It's in Rivendell, but she's not in that council. That is correct. Okay.
She's eating cheese in the corner. Listening.
I'm hiding in my bag of holding.
Oh my God!
That
Oh.
was
And
the
her
Hobbit's
and her dad can play all the 80s power ballads.
right? See?
Oh wow.
Steven Tyler can play all the 80s power ballads he wants.
Right. I am hooked up. I am hooked
And it will
up.
power her comet car.
Anyway.
Wow.
All right. Where the hell was I?
Page 12.
We digress.
All right. The glow in the metal intensified, then subsided, leaving behind a faint warmth and a lingering image of her and Earl, their laughter echoing amidst the peaceful landscape of their shared future. It was a future she hadn't planned, a future she hadn't dreamed of, yet a future that felt utterly and completely right. So what the hell is the other 4 chapters of this thing going to be?
Right?
I guess we're gonna go through some hard times.
No, I'm actually confused. I don't
Children
know.
will be born. Children will be. We'll add a new strain to our relationship. I have no idea. No clue. Unless it's like the same chapter but redone. in a different-
If that's the case, then I'm out.
yeah,
I can't keep reading this again.
Yeah.
But if it's like pirates show up, then I'm like, oh hell yes, I'm on board now.
Pirates and ninjas.
If it just like
Dragons
if the
swoop in.
AI just comes up with some more bizarre random things to happen, then I'm all for it. But
Yeah.
if it's just retelling this again and again and again, I can't do it.
Oh my God. I am not kidding. I have been laughing so hard.
Laughter is good for the soul.
It
It's
is.
true.
That was insane. That was thank you, Sensei. That was a gift.
We're not done.
Oh my God. I thought we like rode off into the sunset. Me and a
Oh,
black
Oh no,
Smith.
we're on page 13. We still have
there's
2.5
more!
pages.
Oh my God. I
Okay.
apologize. I will hush up. I gotta hear the ending of this. Okay. Oh my God.
The comet's message, channeled through Earl's unique ability, was clear. Sometimes the most extraordinary love stories aren't the ones meticulously crafted. It really loves that word.
It
Yeah.
does. It does.
They're the ones forged in the heat of unexpected encounters, under the light of fallen stars, in the comforting glow of a blacksmith's forge. That's where we all find love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Makes so much sense.
Yeah.
And Arwen, for the first time, felt a sense of peace, a quiet understanding. There's a lot of understandings that happen in this story, too.
Yeah.
A quiet understanding that her journey hadn't ended. It had only just begun. A journey towards a love as unexpected, as magical, and as uniquely wonderful as the man who had shown her the way.
This is the way.
Okay.
The man who had shown her cheese.
I am all for unexpected romances, but even this is even a bit mushy for me. I would be like, dude, get a shot of tea and come back and see me because you need to balance some emotions. Like seriously here. But I guess because he is magic, I guess it can slide.
And you're magic too, Arwen. Don't forget
And
that.
I'm magic
Yeah.
too. And makes me feel like magic, and he's like the portal or whatever.
He's
So-
the conduit.
You
The
are
conduit.
magic
God,
because somehow you got your Mercury comet to change into an actual comet
right.
and drove in on it playing your 80s ballad music,
Eating cheese.
eating your cheese. Yes.
That I hold my whole wicker basket and everything in my Mary Poppins bag of holding.
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, you're right. So I see absolutely why I'd fall for this guy. It makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to keep myself.
I have detected no plot holes in this.
None. None.
It's been, the story has been seamless.
Fair
Absolutely.
enough.
Yeah.
Okay, Sensei.
AI is the future.
Even though Sensei is no longer keeper of the lore, he still is, part of the official. Yes, this is canon. So a good call. All right, It's seamless, y'all.
A love that was, in its own way, as extraordinary as the fallen comet itself. See, the AI completely thinks it's a comet now. It is completely forgotten that it's a car.
Yeah.
A
What?
love.
Well, go ahead. I got a theory I need to work out in my head.
Okay.
Oh God.
A love that was perhaps even more radiant. The faint warmth lingering from the comet fragment still radiated a gentle heat against Earl's palm. I
would put it down or go to a hospital.
Yeah. Ideally,
Yeah.
you don't want to just
Wow.
pick up things that fell from space. It's generally really hot.
But he's the conduit. He can
Oh.
do whatever he wants.
He had to deliver the message from the comet.
Yeah.
So I guess
He
he can
looked
fondle the comet however he wants to. I don't know.
he looked at Arwen, a question hanging unspoken in the air between them. I have lots of questions.
I mean,
Yeah.
they always talk about how slow and how purposeful. All I could see is, like the 90s, the 80s and 90s Steven Spielberg movies where he had this stamp of his where they'd zoom in on the face
Yes.
And the actor would have to hold the pose and
Yes, the Spielberg stare.
Yes. Oh my God. I see him swooping around looking at me and just.
But usually,
yeah,
but in those Spielberg moments where he would have that dramatic zoom, something important was happening to the characters.
True. That's a good point. But God, they used to drive me nuts. I'm like, cue for close up. But yeah, that is a good point. That they usually served a purpose. But that's how I see this guy doing. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay. The silence, however, wasn't awkward. It hummed with a quiet energy, a shared understanding that transcended words. The forge, usually a cacophony of clanging metal and roaring fire, felt hushed, reverent even, in the wake of the comet's message. The forge was like, wow.
The fuck?
I can't bring myself to care.
Oh my God.
Arwen, still reeling from the revelation, found her gaze drawn to a small, almost insignificant detail. Oh, dear God.
Do tell. All ears. What is it?
Oh my God.
What the fuck am I staring at? Now I'm getting worried. I mean, God.
Oh, it must be good.
Wow.
Is it the cheese?
Hey. A single lone sock lay abandoned on the workbench.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Did not see that coming. Did not see that coming.
I didn't either. I thought it was gonna be a big hammer or something.
Oh my God.
Me too. I'm like, what the fuck am I staring at? Oh my God.
Hey, Shay, I'm sure this isn't confusing at all.
Hey, Shay.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm envisioning Dobby's sock. There's Dobby's sock sitting right there.
I'm replacing sock with fork.
Yeah, me too. Because forks are more believable. If it's a story for Arwen, forks are more believable.
No lie. Yes.
Okay.
I can relate to that 1,000%.
Yes.
I don't care what the kids say. That's
A single lone sock lay abandoned on the workbench. Its mate.
That is funny. It's like a visual.
It's like, I mean, we've laughed a lot at this stupid thing, but that actually was a decent payoff. That was
none of us were expecting it. None of us were expecting it.
That was a legitimately decent payoff.
Yeah, it was. Fair enough.
Because it had kept mentioning the stupid socks throughout in this entire damn chapter.
No,
and now it's the sign that it's meant to be.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yes, agreed.
That is unironically the best thing of this story right here.
Yeah.
A single lone sock lay abandoned on the workbench, its mate nowhere in sight. It was a plain gray sock, utterly unremarkable except for its solitary state. A playful smile touched her lips. It seems even the gnomes of this village are captivated by the comet's magic.
I'm telling you, I don't have a wrinkle in my brain.
Not this Arwen.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That's why I take offense to what Mark said earlier, that all Arwens are the same. Blech.
No, this Arwen
not.
This Arwen is pretty dense.
She's a watermelon brain, okay?
Yeah.
It even breaks my brain. I'm like, oh,
this
girl.
Arwen is pretty smooth brained. Yeah.
She proposed to a pumpkin. Yes, I would say. But you know what? Power to her. She's living her own little world. that I can relate to.
Yeah. Okay. Even the gnomes of this village are captivated by the comet's magic, she muttered, her voice barely above a whisper. She always believed in the little folk. Oh no!
Oh,
Do you believe in midgets?
Oh my god!
Now I have to ask for a distinction. It's very important. Okay. Is the story talking garden gnomes or lawn gnomes?
What?
They're very different because I happen to
Hey,
actually collect.
it's whichever ones steal your socks.
Okay, well, it's kind of ironic because I happen to actually collect garden gnomes.
Oh my god!
Arlena, I've sent pictures on my little altar and shit, the little garden gnome
Yes.
figurines. They are
I
the
was
ones,
never going to mention that, but
well, you know, they are the ones, it's just an important distinction. They're the ones with the tall pointy hat where you don't see really their faces, you just see their nose. They look like little Gandalfs.
Yeah.
Those are the garden gnomes. The lawn gnomes are the ones with the creepy ass faces and the big pointy red hats.
All right, so I'm gonna
Those are
go
lawn.
with
I
the
like
lawn
garden
gnomes.
gnomes.
I may have 3 Star Trek garden gnomes. Just saying.
So I'm gonna go with lawn gnomes.
Okay.
Okay. Why? Because their little faces, the creepy faces, they're the
Yeah.
ones. They're definitely in defeat. They're stealing your socks.
Yeah.
My garden gnomes would not be stealing my forks. They would not be stealing. But lawn gnomes, I could absolutely see them fuckers doing that. Absolutely. If it wasn't the Bogart in my wall. I think that's what he's called. It's whatever the fuck Martin Short played in Spiderwick Chronicles, where he looked normal. I mean, he looked like a brownie or something. And then when he get pissed off, he turned into this big, nasty green
brownie?
Yeah, and he became like a
the
Bogart.
dessert.
No, like the little fairy creature.
Oh, I was
spray.
he turned
Like
into
a
a brownie, and I'm just picturing like a warm,
Yeah.
yummy chocolate.
with or without nuts.
Yeah, he was pacified with honey when he got pissed off and he turned into the big Bogarty thing, because what he would do is he would filch shit. He would go around and he'd steal shit from like shiny things. So I am honestly partly convinced I have one of those living in my fucking walls. Because I'm now down to 3 forks. I am down to 3 forks. And they've lasted for a while. They're starting to disappear again. I don't know what the hell to think. My kids are getting tired of me accusing them.
I think when your kids move out, you're gonna find all the forks in their room.
Yeah.
I wish they would just fess up, because I'm getting really tired of this. I'm like, fine, next round of forks, y'all buy. One for each of us. Next round of
Do
forks.
they like eating in their room?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, then they're in there.
They're totally there then.
They're 100% in there. I can guarantee. As somebody who did used to like to eat in my room. Yeah, they're in there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I know which one who would be the most likely suspect. And I mean, hey, to be fair, I'm looking at a plate right now that I have to take up or take back or wherever the hell my kitchen is when I go. But yeah. So anyway, but yes, garden gnomes are good, lawn gnomes ill.
Okay.
Although I would never destroy them. I would never destroy them. Where was that place? Was it in Australia or New Zealand? I don't know. These people just made like a little tiny lawn gnome garden, and it was in a public area, and people came along and thought it was so cool they would start to add to it, and it like ended up in this huge, like thousands of lawn gnomes, and they had little houses, and it was just kind of something cool the community did. And several years back, somebody came along in the middle of the night, smashed them all up, and the whole community was heartbroken about it. They were like, why would somebody do something so cruel and so mean just for something that anyone is welcome to participate in and enjoy? So I would never do something like that. But no, they're still creepy fuckers, is my point.
Onward.
She always she always believed in the little folk, in the unseen energies that shaped her world. Her dating profile, in fact, had inexplicably stated a preference for men who had believed in the whimsical, the magical, and the utterly inexplainable. But wait a minute, I thought her dating profiles were meticulously detailed.
Right. We're getting a contradiction to the story. Not that the comet becoming a comet is not contradiction enough, but this is confirmation.
I see no problems with the story so far. It's perfect.
Me neither.
10 out of
It
10.
makes complete sense.
Okay. Okay.
Earl chuckled, a deep, rumbling sound that vibrated throughout the quiet forge.
What? Sorry, please continue.
Am I sleeping there unchaperoned?
No, comments there. It's fine.
You,
Okay.
you cheese harlot, you.
Ooh, just give me a scarlet letter on my chest.
A scarlet rind of cheese.
Ooh, saucy.
Oh my god.
I mean, they have those cheeses that have like the little red things,
Yes.
or little wax things covering.
I like
Yeah,
the
Yes,
little
that was
baby
the
bells.
joke.
The baby bell cheeses too. They're tiny. They've got that red rind. You just peel them open, pop
Yeah.
those pieces out. You're good to
Dude.
go.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
They are good. Whew,
No.
okay.
Gnomes, you say?
We
Oh my-
see you, Wolverine. We see you.
Funnier, dude. I was looking up at my Batman poster when you said that.
Oh my god, yes, there is Batman in there. You're absolutely right, Eris. That was Batman, 1,000%.
I just
Oh
tried to come
my
up with a
God.
deep voice that wouldn't destroy my throat doing it.
No, I don't. But that was just really funny. I was looking up. I have this like Japanese style Batman scroll like hanging on my wall, and I was just leaning back looking at it when you said that. It just made it so much funnier.
Ah,
I am dead. Dead. Oh god.
gnomes, you say? I've suspected their involvement in the disappearance of my best hammer for weeks.
Oh, the gnome's coughed his best hammer.
So they've been,
Oh.
Socks.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
one moment it's there, the next, poof, vanished into thin air. He picked up the lone sock, turning it over his calloused fingers. Perhaps they've developed a taste for wool. All right.
Okay.
I need a water break here.
Could
You're
they
okay.
just take the pair? Because when they only take one, it's really fucking inconvenient. Because I don't know if they took it or if the washing machine ate it. Or no, it's usually the dryer that eats it. Why is that?
I mean, all I know is like in Becky and I's bedroom, we have behind the dresser where the TV is, we have a stack of unmatched socks.
Right? You get to that point where you just know it doesn't have a mate. Go in there.
Yep.
I'll match
And then
them up later.
if we find one, we'll match it up.
Exactly. Oh my god, you are truly married. You are truly married. Because
I
I
just
started
put-
that about 10 years into my marriage. I was like, fuck this sock nonsense. Tired of pinning them, tired of folding them. I do all that shit. They still get separated and lost. Yes,
Yep.
we created the bin. And I let that shit fill up. I was not too concerned. I was not concerned until it got full. Then I matched them.
The lightness of their banter belied the underlying current of mystery that had suddenly woven itself into their nascent relationship. The missing sock.
Wow.
Of course. Why wouldn't you base your relationship around us missing sock?
Makes sense to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
He's
A
a
seeming-
conduit after all.
A seemingly trivial detail became a shared enigma, a whimsical thread
We don't know what it is, but we don't care.
a whimsical thread connecting their lives in an unexpected way. It was a tiny, absurd mystery. You want to talk about absurd here, story?
All right, I'm noticing a trend. We get off on things that are whimsical, slightly absurd, and things that change us or happen in an unexpected way. I'm seeing a trend.
This is something very common with a lot of AI story generators. They are exceedingly overdramatic. This is
Fair
something
enough.
I've noticed with them.
Wow, fair enough.
It was a tiny, absurd mystery, yet it felt significant somehow. Another piece of the magical puzzle that was unfolding around them. Unfolding with socks, you get it?
Oh my God.
Their investigation, however, was far from systematic.
Oh my God, no. I've been
Wow.
You're actually launching an investigation about a sock.
No, I'm convinced I've been captured by the brain sucking people, and I'm laying in a tube somewhere, and I'm like
Wow.
Neo, and I'm
Arwen?
dreaming all this shit.
Arwen, think
Uh,
about that theory doesn't work.
Why?
That theory does not work. You could not have been selected by the brain sucking people. This Arwen does not have a brain.
Oh, that's right. Well, but what if I'm
This Arwen is rock stupid.
rock
Wow.
stupid? Oh my God. Can't.
Oh gosh.
Fair enough. Look,
And Arwen, I have to
Pharaoh.
Arwen, I do apologize. If I had known it was going to make you this dumb, I wouldn't have named the character after you.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've evolved a little, but but no, it is all good. But because in some ways I could relate to her. This is just the conduit, y'all. It's the conduit, and he's just swept her off her feet with promise of magic and whimsy and new experiences that you never thought would happen.
And Shay, this story is based off of all the nonsensical husband things we've been covering the last 2 weeks.
Yes.
That was all that I put all of those things into a story generator prompt and then just hit generate.
Oh, so do you think this is like the guy that when they're talking about, spray paint your name and number on his roof and shit like that and accidentally spill your purse so he can, imply that he would see it and help you pick it up and y'all would bond? Is this that guy, the culmination of the guys that would respond to all that shit where it would be effective on? Do you know what I mean? Because they have to have somebody in mind when you're giving advice.
True.
If you say, hey, Bobby over there, this type of guy, what would be best? Oh, go right up to him and punch him in the chest and say, hey, dude. Well, there's some men that would find that, really unfeminine. And there's other guys that might be like, oh, ha ha, it's cool. You have to have somebody in mind with who you're saying these things about. So he could be the accumulation of all of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. All right.
I'm off in my own little world.
Their investigation, however, was far from systematic. It was more of a meandering exploration.
Oh my God!
I mean, yes.
Yeah. It was more of a meandering exploration, a playful chase after the elusive gnomes. They searched under anvils and behind barrels. Yeah, because you could just search underneath an anvil.
Yeah.
Anvils aren't known to be heavy.
And I bet he's yakking the entire time. I just have a feeling this guy will never, ever, ever shut up. All he does is talk and is chase gnomes. They're supposed to be falling in love, not going on expeditions and quests.
But you're bonding over the missing sock. Isn't that romantic?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about the sock.
How could you forget about the sock?
Because this guy talks to death, and a day with him is like 100 years but a day. So I just got a lot on my mind. Go ahead.
All right. They searched under anvils and behind barrels, their laughter echoing through the forge as they played detective. Their hearts lighter than the metal they worked with. Metal's usually heavy?
No.
Of course our hearts are going to be lighter. Duh.
The hunt itself wasn't about finding the missing sock. It was about sharing a moment, a conspiratorial giggle, a deeper...
Ooh, Earl Grey.
God damn.
a
Oh,
conspirat-
yes, Arwen. What the fuck?
A conspiratorial giggle, a deeper connection forged with the whimsical pursuit of an utterly absurd mystery.
Oh, my
Their
God.
their search led them through the village. A charming oh my god, they left the forge.
Yay! Insane.
They searched through the village, a charming cluster of thatch-roofed cottages nestled amidst the rolling hills. They questioned the baker, a jolly woman with flour dusting her apron, and the village elder, a wizened old man who claimed to have seen a gnome riding a bumblebee.
What the fuck?
Okay,
How big is this bumblebee, or how small is this gnome? Wow.
okay.
Okay, village elder, what you been drinking?
Very fizzy cider. That's the other thing you were carrying, right?
Oh yeah.
Very fizzy.
Yep.
Yep. That was in with the basket of artisanal cheeses.
Right.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And I imagine these people aren't offering up this information for free. They're probably looking at my bag, going, seeing that cheese picking out, going, yep, well, trade me some cheese. I'll tell you what you want to do. You know, so this is my bartering tools now. I could just imagine.
You want to see a gnome? First one's free.
Oh god.
Called it. Called it.
Wow.
Each encounter was punctuated by laughter and shared glances. I'm sure you guys were getting glances.
I bet.
Their connection deepening with each step of their eccentric investigation. Arwen found herself revealing more of herself to Earl with each passing moment. She shared her childhood belief in talking squirrels.
Oh my god. This just gets better and better.
Everything about me except my name. Just saying.
I mean,
He finds out
true.
about it later.
She shared her childhood belief in talking squirrels and her unsuccessful attempts at communicating with the local fairies.
No, I'm sorry, I'm a failure. What can I say? I cannot talk to the fairies. I can't do
So
it.
are the fairies different than sprites?
Yes, tremendously. Hold, do not
my
mix the two. They will come for you.
Okay.
Fairies will come for you.
Earl, in turn, recounted his encounter with mischievous sprites,
Uh-huh.
who he swore were responsible for the occasional misplaced tool. I can think of a tool.
His penis.
His big old hammer.
His big hammer. His big throbbing pulsating.
Steady, medium.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Drumming
god.
hammer.
I can't believe it said pulsating.
God.
The village, it seemed, was teeming with unseen inhabitants? What?
Have we crossed
Okay,
over
what-
into the fairy world? It's what it sounds like.
What was in that tea? In that tea, man? Like,
Yeah.
He did roofie me. Oh my
and,
god.
and
I was
the
right.
flower cordial.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Now I'm hallucinating.
Yeah. Every
Yeah,
creak,
yeah.
every creak of a floorboard, every rustle in the leaves whispered of magical possibilities. It was a world where reality blended seamlessly with fantasy. A world where the mundane coexisted peacefully with the extraordinary. It was in this whimsical, fantastical world that their love story was slowly unfolding.
Slow is right. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, God.
One evening, while sharing a mug of Earl's potent ginger tea,
Wow. I'm drinking a lot of his tea.
And this is only chapter 1.
This is chapter 1.
He keeps Mr. Tumnessing me, and I'm going along for the ride, apparently.
Right?
But at least Mr. Tubness had a redemption arc.
He
Right.
did. He did. That's a good point. He fessed up to it.
Oh my
Jesus,
god. He even tried to save Lucy before the end.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
Anyway,
Carry on.
I'm sure the Netflix version's going to be perfect. Don't worry.
Oh, I have no.
It's going to be
no
true to the
worries.
book.
Yeah, absolutely.
No worries. No worries.
It will be absolutely truth to the devout Anglican. Without question. Anyway.
I'm a redhead. I will be replaced by a stunning, brave, trans black woman in the adaptation. It's going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
I like this.
Because Snape, it's a very handsome young black man, but is playing Snape in the HBO.
Yes.
I thought he was gay. He looked pretty gay to me. I'm just saying.
It could. I don't know, but yeah.
Anyway.
So why not?
Yeah.
Do that for our
wait.
adaptation too.
How many pages we got left, Josh?
A page and a half.
All right, we'll shut up. I'll shut up. Here we go.
Okay, one evening, while sharing a mug of Earl's potent ginger tea, what makes ginger tea so potent? Ginger itself is already kind of a strong herb, right?
Right.
Potent ginger tea by the warm glow of the forge. Is he cooking is he warming the tea in the forge?
We live in the forge. It's our home. Don't diss my crib, man. It's love.
Okay. All right. While sharing a mug of Earl's potent ginger tea by the warm glow of the forge, they discovered another missing sock.
Wow, we're busy.
This time, one of Earl's. The coincidence was striking, and the implications far-reaching.
Bing.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Wow.
The mischievous gnomes, it seemed, were not only choosing their socks at random, they were also targeting them specifically.
What? That sentence made no sense.
So I think what they're saying is me and my prince are specific targets.
They're specifically randomly selecting.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Yes,
absolutely. The mischievous gnomes, it seemed, were not only choosing their socks at random, but were also targeting them specifically.
There you go.
Okay.
There
What?
you go. Makes perfect
Yeah.
God. Ram Bam, is this a Michael Moorcock story?
This development deepened the mystery, adding another layer to their already whimsical tale. What whimsy have we had?
We've heard nothing about them other than they exist on what not the knoll, not the grassy knoll, but the
forge.
moor. No, the moor. Is it the moor? The
Yeah.
sprites exist on the moor. That's all that we really know about them.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't said shit, just that they exist, but he's told me nothing.
Hi, Gun Bunny. I'm sure this isn't confusing at all.
Hey, Gun Bunny.
This is a perfect time to stop it. You know what I mean? It's absolutely perfect.
Yeah. This development deepened the mystery, adding another layer to the already whimsical tale. The socks weren't just random disappearances. They were part of a larger puzzle. A game played by unseen forces. A game they now found themselves unwittingly involved in.
Oh my God.
The missing socks became a symbol of their shared journey. A reminder of their unique connection. If your unique connection is missing socks, you may not have a strong foundation for your relationship.
Oh my God, it's the little things in life.
Yeah. Their investigation became more serious, but still retained its playful element. They meticulously documented each sock disappearance,
Oh my God.
noting down the time, location, and the specific characteristics of the missing garment. So you're being very meticulous, Arwen.
We're losers.
Oh my God.
We're losers. We can't date and kiss and figure this shit out like normal people. We have to go on sock investigations. And he's a conduit? I don't think so.
A conduit for the missing socks.
For the all right.
It's the only thing that makes sense now.
It is because I feel like I'm being duped. I thought he was a condiment of wonder and magic, but no, somebody's got me looking for their own damn socks. Just, shit.
And yours.
I know, but damn, it's awful lot of trouble to say you've been on a date with someone.
They created a whimsical map of the village. The map is like whimsical, apparently. So what does that mean? It was like, did you guys make it in crayon? What does that mean? A whimsical map.
Glittery
Crayola marker.
Oh my God, Arlena, yes, glitter.
Glitter. I agree with that.
Oh my God, it's like glue. You put down the glue and then you glitter it.
Yes,
Yep.
yes. The Elmer's has a great set. They're the best ones to buy. Crayola's got a pretty good set too.
Satine.
Right, ma'am? Isn't Michael Moorcock? Isn't he the one who wrote the Elrond stories? The really descriptive Elrond stories. I've never read them, but I know a little bit about Elrond, but I don't know necessarily about the author's style, if that's even who that is. But I may be thinking of somebody else, the wrong person.
All right. They
It is
created
Elric, right?
They created a whimsical map of the village, marking each suspected gnome hotspot.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Their late night discussions, lit by the flickering lamplight of the forge. Wait, the lamplight's not from the forge. The forge is the forge.
Yeah.
That's not lamplight.
Exactly.
Lit by the flickering lamplight of the forge were a mix of laughter and shared speculation. One day, while meticulously cleaning the forge,
Oh God.
Arwen found a tiny, intricately carven wooden gnome nestled among the tools.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What does that mean?
What the fuck is happening?
Right?
No idea.
I am so I'm fucking sitting here in silence because I am so fucking lost.
I think the story is really taking a little turn.
No.
The story's done a Yui. And I have no idea, but all I know is there's a gnome within his tools.
I'm
I
still
don't know
waiting
what
for
A
Arwen to-
carved wooden gnome, not an actual gnome.
Right.
A carved wooden gnome.
I'm still waiting for Arwen to spill the contents of her purse all over the blacksmithy, and
That's in chapter 4. I don't know.
gnomes
my
just come
God.
flying out.
And all the missing socks.
Oh my God.
That'd be great. Anyway, Arwen. So one day, while meticulously cleaning the forge, Arwen found a tiny, intricately carved wooden gnome nestled
Oh my
among the
God.
tools. So you're cleaning the forge now. He's not doing it.
You
Why
know,
are you
I
cleaning
have
the
a
forge?
feeling he is wooing me, and I'm actually just free labor. I'm helping him find the sprites and shit. I'm helping him clean his forge. Yeah,
Wow.
something's going on here. He doesn't give
Yeah.
a shit about my quest. I'm just the hand.
It was undeniably a miniature version of the village elder's description, a small, mischievous creature crafted with remarkable detail.
Mm-hmm.
In its tiny hands.
It's
Sorry.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
No,
I had to. I'm sorry.
it works. It works.
In its tiny hands, it clutched a miniature gray sock, the exact match of the one of her missing ones. That's a well-crafted sentence. The discovery was a breakthrough. Of course. It suggested that gnomes were not just mischievous, but also collectors of socks.
No shit. They keep stealing my socks. Of course, they collect socks. Duh. God.
Did you get Hanes 95? Gotta get that for my collection. The ankle ones, not the high top.
The ones with the Santa stripes. The unicorns. Oh my god.
It was also indicated that they were far more intelligent and organized than they initially appeared. Why did you guys assume they were stupid?
Because I am apparently. That makes perfect sense. I know, Gun Bunny. This story is taking quite a turn.
Yeah.
Yes, for real, Gun, but I am so fucking lost and confused. It's actually silenced me, which my husband will tell you is a very difficult thing to do. Okay, so
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I am so fucking baffled.
Yeah.
So are we.
I'm just waiting for Josh to say end of chapter 1.
Right.
I'm almost at that point of like, what the fuck is happening?
4 more paragraphs.
Okay.
We can
Four more paragraphs.
sally forth, ladies.
and we're
We
done
can
with-
do this.
Hey.
Oh, this is
Hey.
gold. Don't get me wrong. This is gold.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm just confused gold at this point.
Yes.
That's fair, right?
No, I have detected no problems with this story.
Okay.
This story has been flawless.
Forge ahead.
They're far more intelligent and organized than they initially appeared. Okay. But the most significant discovery was a tiny, almost invisible inscription on the base of the gnome figurine. A series of symbols that looked strangely familiar. Earl recognized the symbols instantly. He had seen them before, etched onto the comet fragment. The same swirling patterns, the same ethereal glow, now echoed in the miniature gnome figurine. The connect.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
It's very descriptive.
Gun Bunny, real quick. We had an article that was like 129 ways to find a husband. I put all of those into an AI story generator. This is the result.
From the 50s. From the 50s.
Yes.
This is what it came up with.
Yeah. The connection was undeniable. The gnomes, it seemed, were somehow connected to the comet. Their activities a ripple effect of the celestial event that had brought Arwen and Earl together. Okay. Their investigation shifted to decoding the symbols. They spent countless hours poring over ancient texts, consulting with the village elder, the guy who saw a bumblebee carrying a gnome, apparently. I guess that one.
Mhm.
Okay.
And piecing together the cryptic message. They discovered that the symbols represented a hidden message. Another message! Okay.
God.
A secret history of the village and its connection to the magical world around it. The message spoke. We're not going to see the message. We're not going to actually hear the message. They're just going to tell us what it said. Okay, thank you.
Oh my God.
The message spoke of a hidden treasure. Of course. The message hinted was directly linked to the comet's arrival. Oh, you mean when Arwen's car broke down originally?
Yeah.
The mystery, once a playful game, had evolved into a thrilling adventure. I'm waiting for the thrilling part. Arwen and Earl, guided by the clues left by the gnomes and the knowledge from the comet fragment, were now on a quest to find a hidden treasure, their relationship strengthened by the shared experience. Again, showing, not show, don't tell. This is telling.
Right.
They found themselves drawn into a world far deeper and more magical than they ever imagined. A world that they were now inextricably bound to. A world where their love story was not just a romance, but a fantastical adventure. Its chapters written extremely long.
Yeah.
Oh.
Its
my.
chapters written under the watchful eyes of mischievous gnomes and
Oh my God.
and guided by the ethereal glow of a fallen comet. The hunt was not just for a missing sock. It was for a lost history, a hidden treasure. Yeah, you mentioned that just a few seconds ago.
Yes.
Right.
And a deep understanding of their own connection in a world where magic was real and love stories were never ordinary. The disappearing socks, once a trivial annoyance, had become a key.
Oh my God.
Had become a key,
Oh.
unlocking a world of magic and wonder, forever entwining their lives in a whimsical, fantastical dance. And the seemingly insignificant event had become the foundation of a love story as unique and remarkable as the comet itself. End of chapter 1.
Woo!
Oh.
Oh my God. And I love
What the fuck?
Jester said, I wonder if the esteemed author will ever explain what happened to Arwen's car.
Inquiring minds want to know. I bet if you highlighted everything in there that was said once and then condensed it down and left out the things that were repeated, wow, that would have shaved a lot off of
It really would have.
Yeah.
You know, but in some ways it's more special knowing it was the month-long night.
Yeah.
Kind of endearing. Well done, Sensei. Well done.
Yes.
You Sally Forrest. Forced ahead.
My brain is a pile of mashed potatoes.
Yes.
Funny, because I will be having mashed potatoes for dinner.
Perfectly timed.
How fitting.
Lanu.
She's on mushrooms. Okay.
Yeah, does it even say that though?
Mushrooms, cheese that's been out of the fridge for apparently 2 days, and really, really weird tea.
Yeah, that's right. I am drinking. I'm not questioning at all what this weird blacksmith is giving me. I'm just sucking it on down. What happens, happens. God.
Wow.
Dead.
That
That was fantastic.
was definitely an adventure.
Yes, it was. Was not expecting that in any way, shape, or form.
It was
Bravo.
wow.
You
Mhm.
know, we're gonna
And that was just chapter 1.
yeah.
where-
We went from hey, we're gonna go get a man. I'm gonna drive my car, and then I wandered in the forest with my cheese to a blacksmith. We stood up for 72 hours because that's how long night is here, and then there's a sock, and there's now my car is now an actual like comet, and then we're wandering and we're finding. Oh my God, we're finding the gnome hotspot.
The gnome hot spot on the moor. Or whatever it is.
Okay,
I love it.
I just read the first paragraph of chapter 2.
Uh-huh.
This is where the night school comes in.
Oh
We
my
have
God.
a night school.
That was one of the things on the list.
Yes. Yes. That's right.
That was one of the
Ooh,
things on the list. Enroll in night
wonder
school.
if I'm gonna get a convertible. Oh, I may get the Comet back and I'm gonna get a convertible. Unless the Comet was a convertible. Was the Comet a convertible?
It is now.
Okay, because there you go. That one's solved. That one's in there too. What was it? Buy a convertible and get a man to ride in it with you or something.
Yes, that was another one.
Mhm.
Oh my God.
Yes, Daryl.
Yes. Since I just read chapter 1 of this book. And
5. Good
wow.
money. 5.
Wow. Unbelievable.
It
16
was
15 pages. 15 pages.
15 and a half pages for chapter 1.
Chapter 1.
15 pages for chapter 2 too. I just looked at it.
Well, we know we're gonna be a little bit more chill. We understand what we're dealing with now. Okay.
Yes.
We're not gonna be nearly as baffled by it. Okay. I mean, we probably will, but not for the writing type. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh my God, you'll have to post a synopsis, like pin it to the chat between streams so they can like catch up. Previously. I don't know how the fuck you'd sum it up though. No idea. The last 5 pages are kind of a blur.
Oh yeah, no, I have no idea what happened in those last 5 pages. My brain
Yeah.
shut off. I actually have no clue. Last
I mean,
thing
for
I
real.
remember was gnome hotspot. That's it. I have no
For
recollection after that.
real.
I know something about a glitter map.
Oh, I didn't hear that at all.
a whimsical map or something.
Nope. Last thing I heard was gnome hotspot, and my brain checked out. I did. I have no idea what happened.
Wow.
You're talking about a map. No
The
clue.
the gnomes were collectors of socks, even though they'd been stealing socks like the entire story. So yeah.
It was
Yeah.
a lot.
Damn, y'all still
But
going?
you
Daryl.
read it so well. You did it so well. Oh my God.
Where do
your
you think
voices
you are?
Killing me.
Oh my God.
Not gonna
Do you-
lie,
Quincy?
not gonna lie, my voice is kind of destroyed.
Hey, Josh, do you want me to do the next chapter? Now, I can't do voices, so that's going to be, I don't know if that's going to be better or worse. For
What
dialogue.
if his voice was good enough? Like if you read the chapter and if there was, he just does dialogue. Because
All
it
right.
doesn't sound like there's a lot of dialogue.
Would that be good? Because I've talked for like, the only time I talked myself hoarse was I ranted for an hour and a half straight with like no break. So that's the only time my voice has actually gotten hoarse properly from talking. So
Yeah, if you need it. I mean, yeah, if you need it for your voice.
yeah. So I volunteer as
Well, I mean,
tribute.
it's also I was sick earlier this week, so I'm
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Well, no wonder. Okay. Well, no wonder that
I didn't know that. I don't
You
want to
did
make you read
great.
that.
You
Yeah.
did great.
No,
You really did.
I I wanted to read this. I really did.
The
Okay.
voices were just.
It was so complicated. There was just 2 characters.
But you did well. Me and Wolverine or Batman, shit, whichever one. They're interchangeable at this point. Either or. God, y'all, this has been fun. This has been fun.
But I might have an idea for my next video. I might do a dramatic reading of this on my channel.
Oh,
my God.
shit.
as like a video for just like for the chapters where it's like where it's recorded and it's I can like keep things posted and everything and like all that.
So would you go back and re-record it as a dramatic reading?
I'm playing with that idea, yeah.
That way you could have like a catalog of all the previously. You could have it all up there. I love that idea. That's awesome. And you could really edit it out. I think that's cool.
This entirely insane story.
Okay, I just thought of something. Since AI wrote the story, if you put the first chapter into AI and say, give me a synopsis of 1 paragraph synopsis of this story, you think AI would come back and say, can't do it. We don't fucking know what's going on.
It's highly probable.
I
This
don't know.
story makes no sense. Who wrote this?
Oh, dead. But it's so precious at the same time.
Oh, God.
I've as I've said before, I detect no flaws with this story.
I'm like, oh
None.
my God.
It's 10 out of 10.
It's exactly what happens in that list of things to try to find a husband from the 50s.
Absolutely 1,000%. See how well it's working?
I mean, Arwen, you found a husband right almost right off the bat.
I did. I'm like, yes, this is so good.
I mean, you had that failure with the guy with the unicorn tears and the pumpkin, but after that, you found your Earl Grey.
Yeah, the unicorn guy had to go. But Earl Grey, but I don't know that yet, apparently. Unless they're just assuming the asshat would have told me by now, but who knows? I mean, I would have thought it, but who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna I just love that it just says whose name you later find out is later.
Yeah,
it's like,
later.
Why not just have him introduce himself?
Thank you.
Yeah.
And does he ever learn my name? I guess he does. I don't know. No, I think he does know my name, but
I mean, apparently
he just calls you Winch.
Wench, probably.
My gnome wench.
No need for names then. No. God.
It's a love that transcends names.
Does. Who needs names where we're going?
Oh, I'm so good.
Names where we're going, we don't need names. Da, 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 da.
Oh my God.
The single-brained organisms who need names. Dead. So dead.
I had so much fun with this.
Oh God, so did I. This has been great. But cheeks hurt. They do.
All right. Anybody have anything coming up they want to advertise before we get out of here?
Far as I know, Tuesday we got Sugar and Spice.
Yep.
Woo!
6 p.m. Eastern on Arwenian Empire on Twitter and I'm not Twitter, YouTube and Rumble. So, and then back with Loki on Friday morning, and then I'll be.
Since he ended his show, he's made me more productive at work, and that makes me mad.
Right. He takes a break, and you do more work.
Right?
It's not fair. It's not fair.
No, I
This
can
arrangement
imagine,
does
though.
not seem to be successful.
Oh, I can imagine all the other shit he's getting done that he couldn't get done before. He's plugging in those, into those holes. It's like, now I can get all this stuff done. You too.
No. Okay, my mind just went completely other places with that statement, Arwen. Eris, we should probably say goodbye. My brain is probably.
Oh no, dude! We have fucking shit I gotta get done before I can.
Whoa!
I got other shit I gotta get done tonight. Because tomorrow, nothing. You know what? You know what Loki found for me?
What?
They have Mountain Dew and Baja Blast.
Yes, they do.
Alcohol things, and
yeah,
and they're 100 calories and no sugar.
And they're alcoholic.
I got it. Yeah, I got a mango Baja Blast sitting in the fridge that I put in, and I'm gonna fucking drink that.
I couldn't drink
That's right, girl. You get your beverage.
Hell yeah. I can't remember what they're called. They're like like Mike's Hard Lemonade, kind of like that, but they're in cans. So,
Daryl, what did I say? I didn't say anything.
Oh,
you did.
You did.
You did. That's why I was like,
I said nothing nasty.
Yes.
No, I did not.
It was.
Look who you hang out with.
Okay, then it's y'all. It's not me.
But you said it.
All right, but okay. I apologize if I said anything inappropriate.
You didn't, but you're friends with us.
It's Arwen. It's just the way you phrase things sometimes.
Yeah. Saying Loki's probably plugging a lot of holes.
Well, okay,
I am having no comment on that. So
no, I meant that he's filling in. Okay, I'm thinking, those kids' blocks when we're little, and it's like one shaped like a star, one shaped like a moon, one shaped like a square, and it teaches them how to plug in shapes.
Mhm.
Well, that's what he's plugging in.
No,
he's filling in shit that he normally does not have time for.
Plugging in there.
That's what I was.
Arlena, I'm about to spray you down with cold water. Okay.
I'm like, it's not me. I swear to God. Okay.
Anyway.
Sorry. Okay. Back. Yeah, y'all take over because we are delirious.
Yes.
We really are.
All right. Well, I ain't got nothing else. If I don't know. I might be on Vactube next week. I just have to see what my work week's like. So I always try to. I've been kind of getting in the habit of wanting to come on. So.
Yay.
So, but I can't make any promises because God help me. This past work week, it was like I got up at 4, started work at 4:30, and then worked for 12 hours, and then all that other shit. So,
we'll just send you the link, and if you can make it, come on.
Okay. You're punching yourself again? Is that because I'm saying I'm gonna come on potentially? So,
absolutely.
All right, y'all. I'm hungry and tired, and I got shit to do. So I'm going away.
Bye, everyone.
It's been great. Bye.
Bye, y'all.